Hello. Hello. Hi, Fuzzy. See you first this time round? Sorry for being a little late, had to make lunch. Well, not lunch, breakfast. It should have been lunch, but my schedule is ruined, so it was breakfast instead. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. I've got a transition effect. Oh, sometimes it doesn't work for some reason. But it works now. When will you start doing femcat boy girl ASMR? One day. When the demand finally meets the supply. Hey, fired up. What's up? Sorry, we're playing more Disco Elysium, so you might not be too interested in this stream. But thank you for showing up anyway. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I've actually been thinking on what to play next. The poll on the server, for now, is leaning towards the Surge 2. Like, duh, obviously. But I'm thinking about whether there's something I can play in between. Like, you know, something casual. I do have like 2 months free of Spotify, so I could be playing something casual with music in the background. Shena seems to be doing that a lot, so yeah. Yeah, not interested in disco, but came to listen because I don't have any video essay ready. And I want background noise for baiting. Ah, fair enough. Let's do Minecraft. Eventually I'll do Minecraft, I just feel like it's still a little too early for that. And I still need to like find a proper mod pack. I only lose interest because ADHD, I hang around sometimes. Ah, I see. Welcome to the ADHD gang. Well, I don't have ADHD. At least I don't have it diagnosed. But I do have my suspicions. No Left 4 Dead 2 with friends. Look, that is... I am thinking about that, but like, I don't think my PC can handle that. Like, yeah, Left 4 Dead is an old game, I should be able to run that flawlessly, but I have a million mods, and it's a multiplayer game, so I don't think my internet strain can handle it either. Like, streaming and playing a 4-game co-op game, that might actually be too much. And I don't really have any way to test it until I actually go out and stream something. So I would like to do a collab stream first to see if at least my internet can handle multiple people in the same stream. Then I will try multiplayer games. It's a Source game, it can run on a toaster. Oh, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. Thing is, yes, I can run it, but running anything while streaming it makes it like 10 times worse. Hello, Lexi. I'm gonna just call you Lexi. We have a couple of Lexis in chat, so you figure it out amongst yourselves. But yeah, what's up? Welcome, welcome. You came in at the perfect time. We have just started today's stream. Let's do vanilla or maybe some server. It could be interesting. No need for private server, but public. Well, obviously it would be a public server, or at least like what I was thinking is I would like put the invite code into chat so that anybody watching the stream can join. So it would be like kind of a community server, but it would only be online when I'm playing, like obviously. So yeah. Your current internet can handle it, and Left 4 Dead 2 is quite easy. Maybe remove the crazy mods you have. But the mods... Look, you don't understand. I need them. I need my Duke Nukem conversion mod for Coach. I need my... I need my... what other mods do I have? Yeah, I need my surprise motherfucker push sound. I need my Warhammer 40k soundtrack conversion mod. I need all of those things. How's your day been? Ah, pretty chill. It kinda just started, even though it's already 12 PM for me. Ugh, I need to get up earlier. But yeah, so far it's been chill. Haven't done much yet. The stream just started. I meant joining already existing server. My brother has been recommending Hypixel Skybulk for a long time. Skybulk doesn't sound fun. It's fun to watch, don't get me wrong. But it is not fun to play. For me at least. Like I said, I'm not a fan of survival. I want other stuff. I want something unique. I want something that converts, that transforms the gameplay experience, not just adds new stuff to make survival different. Anyway. Let's just get back to this. What were we doing? I think I was trying to...
Hello.
Yes.
Lena and I were just discussing the design of the new trap.
Interfacing medium 11. Right, I need stuff that improves my interfacing level. The hat on your model is so cute. Aw, thank you! Thank you! It's my favorite hat. Hat toggle. Of course you take it away, you cruel creature, you! Does your cruelty know no bounds? Oh well, I'm still cute, right? But yeah, let me check. Okay, we need interfacing. We have already +2 from the gauntlets. I'm sure we can find more clothes to level it up. Not that's very savoir-faire. I keep forgetting how to pronounce this one. The French. The French have infiltrated our video games. Interfacing. Wait, no, that's... The gloves are better than these in every conceivable way. Perception. Drama. Oh, okay, no, that's the max I can have it at. Your model is looking super cool. Oh, thank you. It's not actually like mine. I bought this off of the... there's like a digital store for VTuber assets and stuff. That's where I bought it from. And it's actually publicly available to buy. Like anybody can buy this and use this. Like you're just buying like the license to use it. So if you're interested, like the link to the creator of the model is in the description of my profile below. You can go visit their website and look at their models. Because this is a really cool model and I would definitely want to support them. A wink. Okay, right. Time to talk to this dude.
Lena and I were just discussing the design of the new trap.
Develop an alternative theory about the missing locusts.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too.
Ah, it was one of the kids, wasn't it?
You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
Hey, Kuno? What the hell would Kuno be doing there? He's obsessed with where the body was. Oh well. I think a little hooligan called Kuno might have stolen the locusts.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bags?
Plenty of things. Kids find bugs really cool for some reason.
Oh, my dear Morel, you've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
Yep. Can confirm, I was a kid once. I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents, my favorite.
It doesn't sound like it's really his favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
He looks at his tea.
Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologise, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
He keeps the language unemotional, but it's in there. Disappointment.
Okay, so this is my last chance to talk to this prick. I don't think there's anything left.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
Yeah, I already asked all of these questions. But I don't know, I have a feeling that he's the one who sabotaged the trap, not Kuno. We'll see what Kuno has to say. Oh! Wait, no. There we go. Below the grime, a dark neon poster reads, Van Eyck totally transcendent. Van Eyck, totally hardcore! Okay, there's the little prick.
Kuno saw you wield that can. Sweet graffito action, pig. Kuno likes that delinquent shit.
Yeah, you like art, Kuno? Papa's bad to the bone, Kuno. Rotten to the core. Thank you, Kuno. I really appreciate it.
Fuck no, art shit.
He takes a step back. Write an imaginary notebook. Got it. Art is shit.
That's right, pig. Shit.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about any missing locusts.
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
The little one seems distraught.
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
Now hold on, no one is lame here. Just tell me what happened.
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
There's definitely something going on here. Remember his pig's head shack? You should check it out.
Alrighty then. Okay, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
The child is British. Check if he has a knife. Bro, he doesn't have a knife, he is the knife. A very dull knife. A butter knife. But still a knife. Oh, wait. The sound of melting snow dripping off the roof. It's strange. Why is it strange? Anyway. Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! Hey, Slime. Slims. Slims? Wait, is that how I used to call you? Man, my memory is crap. Yeah, welcome back. What's up? It's trolling the locusts in here.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows. Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants.
Oh yeah, remember I was telling you about the Divine Cybernancy custom campaign for Left 4 Dead 2? I finished it earlier today. 2 hours and 41 minutes. Oh wow, damn! Slay! Yeah, that does sound like a long campaign, wow. I think you alternated my name between Slim, Slims, and Slime. Well, people keep alternating my name between Finn, Finis, and Fins. So, welcome to the club? Around 10-ish maps, I think. Slime Shady. Oh, that one goes hard. Slime Shady.
Well, detective, it appears you've solved the case.
The lieutenant looks around, writes something in his notebook, and turns to you.
Of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a sub-case of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Yes, precisely what I was thinking. Stop being so sarcastic, Kim. No, I like Kim being sarcastic.
Yes, I feel we are nearing a real breakthrough.
Do you think the insolent phasmid is right? We should go talk to Kuno about this. Get him to stop.
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist. But what do I know?
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here. The phasmid is impairing your judgment.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things. You are doing just fine.
The Kuno side of things. Don't forget Venus. Don't forget what? Okay, time to talk to the Kuno again.
Fuck does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care. I know you took the locust from the traps the cryptozoologist set up.
Yeah. Kuno took the bugs. So what?
Oh, fins. Wait, did I not say fins? I said Finn, Venus, and Fins, right? I said 3 names. One of them was Fins. Name variant. No, Fins, not Venus. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I said that. Like, I said 3 variations and one of them was Fins. Or maybe my microphone just didn't pick it up. I do need to get a better one.
So it wasn't the phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
I was really hoping it would be the Reed phasmid that ate the locusts, not you, Kuno. You say you don't give a fuck about bugs. Then you go and build a whole bug town. One of them was decidedly not Finn's. Really? Then what was it? You just write out the 3 variations of my name that I... You did say Finn, but not Finn's. Well, I said 3 names. I am absolutely adamantly sure I said 3 names. So what were the 3 names, you know? You guys are gonna be so wrong when I pull the stream logs. Gonna be like, actually... My name is Sir Fusilier of Gastlitz. Ah, ja, I see. Ja, natürlich. Sir Fusilier von Gastlitz. Hey, why still locusts? Can you just find some other pets?
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Oh man, okay, now I feel nostalgic. When I was a kid, I was also like building tiny cities out of my toys and stuff. And I didn't really put bugs into them, but sometimes we had small pets like hamsters and guinea pigs, and I really loved turning my entire room for cities into cities for them to roam in.
Stop!
She wails from behind the fence, then buries her face in her hands.
You stop. It's like their fucking night. Locust City, Night City, City of Rage.
Oh, that's why he calls it Night City, I see.
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
City of Rage sounds like a cool place. What are you, some kind of artist now? Whatever, kids, I just wanted to ask. I have once dug trenches for small chickens together with a cousin. Aw, that's cute. Look at all those chickens. What are you, some kind of artist now?
Maybe I am.
He says, looking you straight in the eye.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno, Kuno.
Shit, he's gaining self-awareness. Making art is a worthy calling. I am something of an artist myself. Hold on, did I just hear you right? You said I.
Kuno made Kuno. Kuno says whatever the fuck he wants. There are no rules here, pig.
He steps closer.
I fucking say I when I wanna, and Kuno when I wanna. Kuno's free. Kuno's free to fucking die, bitch.
This is what he sometimes does when things get tense.
Making art is a worthy calling.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in like 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
He tears at the buttons of his shirt, trying to rip them open. They don't give way.
Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Sorry, Kuno, I don't think that's how it works.
Don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
A leaden silence fills the yard.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
I dig virtual trenches in a game for hours every day. The biggest mistake I ever made in that game was deciding I want to be a builder. Hey, I like building stuff. My favorite way to play Minecraft was creative mode. In creative mode, I could kill the Ender Dragon over and over and over again. Oh, come on, no one's going to take you away. That depends on the choices you make, young girl. Say nothing. Oh yeah, that depends on her choices.
Without a word, she disappears entirely behind the fence. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. You got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist's traps alone.
I need you to stop taking locusts from the traps. Cryptozoologists are trying to find something very important. These locusts are bait. I have to ask, what does the city of locusts mean? What's going to happen to the locusts? Let's check. Now, you know what? Rhetoric is onto something. I need to ask him to stop doing this.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. C was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno. She doesn't know whether to be glad because Kuno is finally convinced of the lameness, or more worried because of his continued use of the first person singular. Kuno is Kuno, not I.
Wait, did he really? Oh yeah, he's using I a lot more. Oh wow. I think he's sobering up. I think the drugs are losing effect. Oh, wow. I want to ask, what does the city of locusts mean?
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck.
He turns his burning face up to the falling rain.
Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame.
You can find someone else, buddy. Why are you making your detective take drugs? I'm not. I'm not. Harry has been clean since I started the game. I'm talking about the kid. He's high as shit. And I think that it's finally wearing down. Hey, what's going to happen to the locusts?
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
Oh? I mean, they're bugs. They're gonna do whatever they wanna do. And there's a bot. 1 sec, I gotta deal with this. And bam. Okay, the messages should be automatically hidden because I have a bot to automod, thankfully. But yeah. Okay, now that that's settled, I'll better be off.
The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
The Insulindian phasmid,
Hmm.
he mutters to himself.
He recognizes the name.
There was a bot? Yeah, there was one, but I have an automod that automatically hides their messages, but I still need to ban them manually. I guess it doesn't show the message in chat that person with weird name was banned by Finis. That's what it says in my chat. Wait, you know what the Insulindian phasmid is?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
As you leave, you notice his usual rooster-like swaying posture has changed. Slowed down, like clockwork unwinding. There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
Huh. Okay, this is a weird relationship these two have. Like, clearly she has a crush on him, but she is enabling a lot of very fucked up behaviors. And they are very rotten personalities, like, bruh. Okay, wonder if I can talk to her now.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Nope. Doesn't want to tell me anything. Children. Well, how many children do you know which get high as shit and throw rocks at corpses? Like, yeah, some of this is typical kid behavior, but this is definitely turned up to a ridiculous degree. Too. Yeah, these two. Anyway, I guess that's that. Let's go tell Morel that somebody has been sabotaging his traps. Oh wow, Gary is already gone. But at least I'm glad to see that Gary wasn't the perpetrator.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this.
Children are psychopaths, that's normal. I want to punt a child. Children are psychopaths, it's just when they're not taught properly, they become psychopaths. People forget that stuff like empathy and kindness, that kind of stuff, it needs to be taught. Like, if you don't teach them to be kind to each other, they're not gonna do that. They're gonna gravitate towards base instincts and immediate gratification, which comes from shitty stuff like bullying and overindulgence. If you gotta be mindful of kids. Of course, it's not always the parents' fault. Sometimes the parents it's a genuine mistake, an oversight. They didn't realize the kid was being a little shit. But I would still say that the majority of problematic children are the result of their environment. And yeah. And I say this as a kid that has been bullied to death as a kid. I would still blame the parents for turning a blind eye. I know like 2 children that would do that. No, I mean personally, oh boy. I mean it's considered in the country we live in, that is pretty fitting. I mean, I know a boy that threw out a cat with a bag tied to its legs, thinking it would work like a parachute. He threw it out of the 6th floor window. Ah, oh, Jesus. Okay, now that made me sad. Unnecessarily sad, like... Ugh. Yeah, not good vibes from that one. No, oh, nope. Okay, let's just continue. I had a chat with this kid, Kuno. He promised to stop stealing locusts.
So he was just a child.
He purses his lips, crestfallen.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
The aging cryptozoologist breaks into a hideous coughing fit.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season, when it's warmer.
Man, I'm really feeling this is costing me time on my main investigation. I'm not gonna say this out loud, even if Kim might agree. It's not worth risking your health. You should call it a day and go home. I'd offer help, but I have my own fix to do. Damn it, maybe I can still restock the trap for you. We've come too far to quit. I'm gonna restock the trap. Let's do this. Now, you know what? He needs to chill out. It's not worth... Hey, or wait. If I do this for him... Now, you know what? Let's do it. Like, it's so that he doesn't feel tempted to, like, sneak out in the middle of the night to do it himself. Damn it. Maybe I can still restock the trap for you.
You can? Fine. It's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
He wants to see this tale through, as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out after this.
Really? It's too much, officer.
He starts coughing again.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
She nods to her husband.
Here's a fresh fractured locust. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
I'll get going.
Oh, hello, sweetie. So nice to see you again.
Oh, it's so much higher now. As the Terratorn tie. Okay, I'm gonna improve my suggestion. Oh, items. Box with locusts. A cardboard box filled with several rows of little holes in the lid. Though at first glance the box seems perfectly ordinary, upon closer examination, it's obvious that it has prepared with great care. Okay, surely I have something that gives me suggestion. Oh, this gives me minus suggestion. Oh, but this gives me some. Oh, now I look like a proper officer. Empathy. Authority. Authority. Drama, authority, volition, logic, Inland Empire. Okay, I do also get a bonus if I have nothing in my hands, so... yeah, let's give this a try. What the hell is that outfit? It's... a signal blue naval coat. This classic double-breasted coat suits everyone, including you. And if you ever find yourself battling winds at the helm of a ship, then the coat's heavy fabric has got your back, even if moths have left holes in it. Surprise, moth! Wait, no, I'm supposed to talk to her, not him.
Oh, hello, sweetie. So nice to see you again.
92%. Okay, we got this in the bag.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. You're chummy. Just go on and ask.
Hey Elena, I'd really like to hear about some of those juicy cryptids you've studied. Could you tell me about a couple?
Oh, I'd be delighted.
Is this bird a cryptid? Point to the type she gave you.
No, it's the cryptid.
Oh wow, the cryptid?
Oh, yes.
The small silvery skull shines between your fingers. Its beak sharp. Okay, what is this bird?
The eight-eyed teratorn, the largest flying avian ever discovered, with a wingspan of 11.5 meters. It was thought to have gone extinct 3,500 years ago. Some even doubted the fossils were real. A mutation, they said. Until it was sighted by renowned Gottwaldian explorer and naturalist Uwe Plattenkalk in 21.
This renown seems a bit dubious. Your own catalogue comes up completely empty. But, of course, you are not all-knowing.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. Wait, I just realized Encyclopedia just butted in to say, yeah, I don't know shit about this. I need to hear about this sighting.
It happened on a botanical expedition into the vast and unexplored Oamrau Canyon in southeast Ilmara. Dr. Plattenkalk got separated from his group during a sandstorm.
Okay, and Oamrau is...
the world's largest canyon system, sweetie. It's a barren waste east of the Erg Desert. An ancient riverbed completely dried up.
What happened?
Alone in the blasted desert heat, the doctor wandered eastward, where man hasn't stepped foot in over 1,000 years, since the fall of Pericarnassus. He was lost, without any navigation equipment and desperately low on water. After a day or two, he noticed a bird high in the noon sky. A great black bird. It seemed gargantuan.
So, a guy that is probably dying of dehydration, lost in the wilderness, has seen something unbelievable. Yeah, that's reliable.
Every now and then, the bird would dive down to feed on an animal carcass somewhere on the horizon. But by the time Uwe got there, the teratorn had taken off already, and the carcass was picked clean. This happened many times.
He was following it.
Yes, or rather, hunting. A bird that big has a lot of blood in it, and he was dying of thirst. For many days, Dr. Plattenkalk followed the teratorn until they reached a great canyon wall where the bird finally landed to rest. The professor climbed up there with a rock in his hand. He found the bird sleeping with his head tucked under its wing, a great black pile of feathers on the perch. So he approached, slowly squeezing the rock in his fist.
Watch out.
Then the Tetatorn suddenly looked at him. He could see it had 8 eyes, 4 on either side of its skull, like a spider. And the man couldn't move. He was paralyzed, frozen into place with the rock in his hand. Whatever he did, he could not get closer to the bird.
Why?
The bird was controlling his mind.
Okay.
Kept him from approaching. He could step back. Every time he stepped forward, paralysis. Uva spent 3 days trying until the bird flew away.
3 days? Okay, look, the story sounds interesting, but every time like there's this time dilation stuff, it's like, oh, it was a couple of days and 3 days and this many days. Like, and the story started with him being low on water, and he chased this bird because he wanted to drink its blood. But it took him several days to chase it. Wouldn't he have run out of water by then? And especially this, like being in a staring contest with this bird for 3 days. Again, he was low on water. Ugh. Hold on, how did he survive to tell the story?
The 8-eyed Tetatorn was indifferent to him, as long as he didn't get closer than 2 steps. It even let him feed on some carcasses up there, and the 2 unfertilized eggs it left behind.
Oh, okay, that does explain things. An 8-eyed mind-controlling bird? Fuck yeah. An 8-eyed mind-controlling bird? Come on. Nah, fuck yeah.
Absolutely, sweetie. Cryptozoologists have been tracing it ever since, but Wamrao is vast, mysterious, and holds many secrets.
By the way, Taratorn is definitely based on Teratonis, real giant bird that once lived in North America. It was a normal bird. I see. Birds are low-key satanic. I mean, yeah, there are plenty of birds that are pretty cool. I mean, like, aren't chickens the closest relatives to dinosaurs that we have currently? I remember something like that.
This one I liked. Not only does it have 8 eyes, and is a living fossil, and the largest bird ever to live, it also does mind control.
Oh.
He's sincere. He likes the audacity of it.
Him actually liking a cryptid? Ah, that's nice. So that was the last anyone saw of it.
Sadly, yes, but there are numerous reports of 8-eyed bird skulls from Il Mara. And then there's the striking resemblance to the Pericarnassian imperial eagle, an ancient heraldic symbol that is hard to pass off as coincidence. The imperial eagle, too, had 8 eyes.
It was a giant vulture, if I remember right, more than 3 meters wide in wingspan. In other news, I'm definitely fucking cooked. I can't sleep without Mommy Kid Boy ASMR. Well, that makes one of us. Everybody has their sleeping aids.
Not really. It's just stylization. The way they drew eyes. It's not a zoological drawing.
Oh, got a new skill point. Lovely.
This one's very famous. Everyone knows it. People will be looking at that tie on you and thinking, that man is into cryptids. So, what else do you want to know?
Cryptids? Oh no, I don't want people to know I'm into Monster Hunter. Oh no! Get this shit off of me! Okay, I did get a level, so I might as well see if I can, like, replace any of my thoughts. All motorics weight checks unlocked, reveals honor 1x geek posters in the world. Okay, I'm gonna keep this one for now, so that we can finish Egghead's quest. Did I hear Monster Hunter? Let's do it, let's hunt. No, 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 please no. I don't want to go hunt monsters in the wilds. Oh no. Okay, volumetric shit compressor. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of that one, but let me check around. Shivers is useful. Finger pistols. It's also fine. Blood oxygen is boring. Oh, Psyche-Learn. Ah, right. Psyche-Learn caps are useful for me since Psyche is my lowest stat. This is too useful. This is also useful. Yeah, I think I'll get rid of the volumetric shit compressor. You can also hunt monsters in the world. Well, if I became a monster hunter, I would definitely rise to the occasion. Okay, so volumetric shit compressor, bye-bye. And in its place, we are getting the homosexual underground. Oh, this is the funniest thought so far. Gimme, gimme. Oh, and Precarious World is almost finished. Nice. What's the biggest cryptid?
That would be the giant of Kokonur.
She says as if it's common knowledge.
The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
Wait, what do you mean strange light?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
She does not elaborate the nature of this luminance further. That's next level, you are no longer hiding in the closet, but underground. Yeah, we build a whole society from within the closet. And just how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Hui. No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur Desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Gravity anomaly. Digging it. Digging this parascientific stuff right here.
What's the tiniest cryptid?
Cryobacter catlensis.
She answers immediately. Cryolecter catlensis?
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What's so special about it?
Bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history. Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study. No doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
Of course she did. Crazy scientist, am I right? Wait, she injected herself with it?
Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
It's actually a little hard to see. But do go on.
I mean, there is an immoral geologist wandering the world? Oh, immortal.
Yes, and she's quite mad, too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away. We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
Well, there's plenty of other reasons a person might die, not just old age. What's the most dangerous cryptid?
The gnome of Jeroma.
She pauses for effect. A gnome? You just got gnome. The gnome of Jeroma sounds terrifying.
Oh, yes. None of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What did this cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
She says, mostly to herself.
Alas, always alas, and then it was gone. Isn't that overly convenient?
Seems very convenient. They just disappeared and nothing like it was ever seen again.
I understand your skepticism, but that's what happens with things that are rare and stand out. Their disappearance is most memorable, and they are least likely to be found again.
Get in line. Are there any invisible cryptids? I'd say all of them are invisible.
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
You're right, Kim. It's childish, but I need to know. Shush, Kim. She's gonna tell me about the invisible cryptid. What is it?
Okay, I won't spoil your fun. What is the invisible cryptid?
It's the Col de Mama d'Aqua. Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Col de Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Col de Mama d'Aqua can also be translated as a whisper light and low.
A whisper, light and low.
Yes, that's another translation. They're both quite lovely, aren't they? Although the low part is a little ironic. The Col de Mama d'Aqua makes, or rather is, such a high-pitched sound that other animals, including humans, can't hear it. It could be everywhere all of the time, and we wouldn't know.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
The fuck is they called Brussels? Sounds cute. Could it be here? Right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. and we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
What evidence is there of this animal being a sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 20s, a group of Areopagi ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Songbirds.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls.
My favorite cryptid is skyfish, also known as rod. Flying creatures so fast we can't see them. Interesting. You know what? Chat, what is your favorite cryptid? Farnop already answered, so only Fusi left. Only 2 viewers. Usually people flood me. Oh well. Wait, did I forget to share? No, I didn't forget to share. Oh shit, I think I forgot to share the stream. Oh gosh. Or did I? Okay, I gotta check real quick. Discord. Shit, I didn't, right? But yeah, speaking of cryptids, okay, what? I gotta separate cryptid from creepypasta. Gotta remember that those are very separate things. Sometimes they're the same thing. Like, I think like something like the rake is both a cryptid and a creepypasta. But Bigfoot is definitely a cryptid. Rake's creepypasta considered cryptid. Yeah. Man, when I was a kid, I was freaking terrified of the rake. Okay, good. I did share the stream. Oh gosh. Okay, for a sec I was really scared there. Okay, turn off Discord again, and we can get back to the game. Fins, keep hug. You want a hug? Well, sadly I don't have a hug redeem, but I can send you virtual hugs. There, have some bread. You can hug the bread.
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Coldumama after the Paracarnassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Bitch, what? Come on, they gave you bread. How can you get mad at somebody who gives you bread? You know, last time people lynched a person that just gave them bread. We started the current calendar. Okay, go on.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them. Sequester, Time, Joscan, those are but some of the Mamadaqua they followed individually.
Why is the Mama Duck was so afraid of us? I mean, have you seen us? I would be afraid of me.
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Extinction?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mama Dakwas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
They cancel each other out.
Psst.
They cancel each other out.
Ah! I got it. I got it word for word. Oh my gosh, I am Encyclopedia IRL. I am so smart. Oh my gosh. They cancel each other out.
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Man, this sounds like some Armored Core type shit.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Koltamama Dakwa population anywhere.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
I'm glad you did, dear.
She seems genuinely glad. Interesting. What about...
What about what?
This has been educational. Sadly, we need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
You know, to hell with it. Let's have more cryptids.
Of course, officers. Is there a particular cryptid you two are interested in learning about?
Okay, there's nothing else.
Of course, dear.
There we go. We even got Kim to be interested in cryptids. That's lovely. Okay, quick save.
Can I help you?
Oh, sheesh, I'm the only person here. Does it turn the stream off if I leave? Oh no, don't worry. And yeah, no, you're not the only person here. It says there's 2 people here. So I'm guessing Fusi is still here. But no, don't worry, the stream will be still streaming even if you guys leave. I am the one who the stream relies on. For me, it shows 1. I mean, at the stream interface, if you look at the top left corner, there is like a number 2 there. Unless it's like really slow. Yeah, like there should be 2 people in here. But yeah, doesn't matter. Don't feel like you need to stay on my account. If you want to do something else, go ahead. Which is always weird. See, even Slime is still here. Slim. I gotta remember, it says Slim, not Slime. Okay. Guard, I found a new bird for the whirling. Give him the ruffled grouse.
What is this thing?
The man takes the stuffed bird. It's no biggie. I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop. I wanted to apologize for breaking the great Skua by bringing you this ruffled grouse.
Okay, well, this is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy.
I leave and come back every now and then, like an abusive relationship. So you're telling me I gotta cut you off, huh?
Well, I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
It's not actually about that, but he liked it.
I fucking walked into that. God damn you. Well, I guess you shouldn't underestimate me. Anyway, bye-bye. Okay, now we are on somewhat better terms with guard. Let me change back to my regular clothes. Patrol cloak. Yeah, the rest can stay the way it is. I'll put on this and this. The Kvalsund KR+2 multi-tool. I love saying that name. Okay.
Was that? Could it be the Calder Mama Dakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
In my ear? Oh no, it's not the it's not the call Damamakwa. It's it's the ads. God, even your regular drip looks ridiculous. I mean, look at the guy that game I'm playing. Not everybody can look fly as fuck as Kim. But yeah. I forgot if any of y'all have like ads. Somehow an ad made it through. Ooh. Yeah, that sucks. You need to check your ad block. Companies have really started cracking down on those. Be right back, I'm going to kill someone. If you need help, I'll get the getaway vehicle ready. Okay, I'm just gonna wait a bit to make sure that people who do have ads won't miss out on whatever Inland Empire has to say. Oh yeah, yesterday I received some really bad news. I mean, some people don't consider it bad news, but I certainly do. It is absolutely horrible. Fortnite announced another collab. Another franchise is coming into Fortnite, and oh gosh, it's Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail is coming to Fortnite. Why would they do that? Why would they do that? That means Genshin is next, and probably Xenoblade Zone Zero too. And all the other gacha games. This has opened the floodgates. People do not realize what this means. This is so bad. Ugh, damn you, Fortnite. Ruining everything. I am neutral on Fortnite. Thought for a second you were gonna mention new release of Epstein files. I mean, that's not a bad thing. Like, the Epstein files being released, that's a very good thing, to be honest. We finally know who to point fingers at. I mean, the police still isn't going to do shit about it, but the public can take things into their own hands. I'm not suggesting anything, I'm not instigating anything, not suggesting anybody should take actions or anything. I'm just saying, things might actually happen now. Also, this doesn't even set a precedent, given that they have a JJK collab. Oh, Jujutsu Kaisen. I mean, Jujutsu Kaisen is just one anime, and they have made a lot of collabs with anime stuff before. But like, this is the first time they're doing it with a gacha game. With the gacha game company. Hoyoverse is literally like the monopoly on gacha games right now. So yeah, this absolutely does mean that other gacha games are going to follow suit. Besides, Fortnite literally said that they are planning to do like around 100 collabs this year. So yeah, they're gonna do a lot of them. Also, they have collabs with Hatsune Miku and Kizunai. Yeah, like, I keep telling people, like, the moment Hatsune Miku has made it into the game, like, everything's on the table now. There's nothing that they cannot touch. Hoyover's having a monopoly, my ass. No, they do. They literally have the most popular gacha games ever right now. Like, that is not even an argument. That is literally just fact. Like, you could argue that stuff like VAR something is more popular than Genshin at the moment, but Hoyo still has multiple gacha games at the same time. Very popular ones. You're forgetting about the horses and Arknights. Yeah, I'm not forgetting about Arknights. I'm just saying that those are very high on the list, yeah, but like, that's one game. Meanwhile, Hoyoverse has several of the most popular gacha games ever made, right under the same roof. That's what gives them the monopoly. But yeah, anyway. Oh yeah, and the horses. Yeah, Uma Musume is definitely the most popular gacha game at the moment. But like I said, that's one. That is one gacha game. Like, all Hoyo properties combined are definitely more than the highest income gacha game on the market right now. That's not what a Monopoly is, bruh. Well, did you play Monopoly, huh? A Monopoly means there's no competitors. Oh, okay, never mind then. Yeah, then I did use the wrong word. Apologies. Apologies. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, there's going to be an Umumusume collab, without a doubt. We're going to get Gold Ship with a shotgun killing people. It's gonna be fun. The argument is the same argument the fucking UK used against Steam and calling it a monopoly. Okay, no, I was just using the wrong word. I did not mean that monopoly means no competitors. I thought monopoly just means, like, they're the biggest player. Yes, Steam is getting hit with a class action lawsuit. Good luck with that. Oh gosh, people are so cringe sometimes. Anyway, I'm assuming ads are over by now. Let's get back to it. Is there something ringing? Listen more closely.
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear.
My ears are ringing too sometimes. Doesn't mean that there's a cryptid running around me.
Lena also said that it couldn't be heard by any other animal, including humans. What you're hearing must just be a regular bird.
The UK lawsuit is crazy. It's literally, if you buy a game on Steam, you should be able to buy DLC on Epic. And not being able to do it is illegal. That's bullshit. Huh. So that's the argument, I see. I mean, buying a game on one platform and buying supplementary content on another... I mean, there's various issues with that. Like, it's not just a, like, let's segregate the market thing. It's like, crossplay is kind of a big deal. Like, just getting, sometimes they're treated as different platforms, like different consoles. Now, it's definitely easier to make crossplay between Epic and Steam games. It's definitely a lot easier than making, like, crossplay between PC and a console. But the argument is still there that it's more of a technical matter than just a matter of, let's segregate the market. Now, I'm not justifying it, I'm just saying that it's more of a technical matter. I'm not taking sides. I just feel like suing Steam of all things is kind of silly. There are a few more stupid cases. It's for the games as well. Buy on Steam, you can only play the same game through Epic and more. GOG is closer to Steam than Epic is closer to GOG.
Honestly, your ear isn't hearing a whole lot. The distant hum of the industrial harbor, the traffic. But, admittedly, there is a high-pitched noise somewhere there too. But then, isn't there always?
Listen closely first.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species. Yeah, but how are you going to catch it?
Keep listening.
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. Keep still. It might perch on your shoulder.
Wait, Kim, do you hear a high-pitched noise?
No, I don't hear the Coldomama d'Aqua. And neither do you.
It's immediately onto me.
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf.
Hold very still and hope the bird comes to perch on your shoulder.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
No, come back, please.
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
Ah, I got a new thought. Lovely.
That pawnbroker, Roy, was into natural sounds too. Maybe you could talk to him.
And just like that, I got a quest. And GOG competes with Steam by filling a different niche that Steam doesn't cover. DRM-free games. Did you research that? Okay, did you see the research that came out a few days ago? When the game is free on Epic, its sales on Steam increase. Like, a lot. Only shows how bad Epic is. You know what, that feels like the same as like the pirate mentality, where people get the game for free, and once they realize, hey, this game is fun, I like it, they're going to actually buy it. Even though they already have a free copy, they still wanna, like, you know, spend the money. Like the free game, like the game being free on Epic is more of a demo, a showcase. And people still go to Steam to actually buy it. And yeah, like, I do find it funny, like, Epic trying to compete with Steam is actually making Steam more profitable. Epic doesn't even have a quarter of the many features that Steam has, and yet dares call itself a competitor. Yeah, the game was free on Epic, well, discounted on Steam, and on Steam there were 200% more sales. I mean, I'm still a cheap motherfucker. Like, I'm playing Elysium right now on Epic. But the only thing that I can say that Epic has over Steam is that I can turn Epic off in the background. If I try to turn off Steam while playing the game, I would get fucked. But turning that game off while on Epic just lets the game keep running. Wow, didn't know you were a shill. I'm not shilling. I didn't say I'm shilling, I'm just a cheap motherfucker. I'm saying that Steam is so good that the only thing that Epic does better is like technical shit that they probably didn't even intend. Like, I imagine if the devs were aware that you can turn off Epic while playing a game and you'll still be able to play the game, they'll be like, oh no, we gotta fix this. They're having fun, how dare they? So yeah, don't worry, I'm not shilling Epic. If anything, me getting the free copies on Epic is me taking advantage of their stupidity. Let's check if this finally melted.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-crank ice cream.
Still? Am I gonna have to wait a whole day until the ice melts? Okay, let me check the thought actually. Coldo Mama Dakwa. You heard it. The mysterious Coldo Mama Dakwa. You're certain that you did. Well, maybe not quite certain, but let's say you're hopeful. But it would make you very special. To be the only human being who can hear the invisible, incorporeal bird, this animate wisp, this particle of sound. You're going to have to keep listening. Sharpen your ear. Oh, no temporary research bonus. That's convenient. Oh, we'll see. Oh, and this one's almost finished. Lovely. I don't think you have to wait an entire day for the ice to melt, but it is a considerable amount of hours. Well, I'm going to check regularly. Hi, man. Got anything new to say?
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man.
Nope.
What's on your mind?
That's all for now. Well, now I gotta find something to do. Oh, right, I can talk to this guy again. Since I unlocked the composure check.
Something isn't right about this game.
Take a closer look.
Despite his limp, the man in the uniform moves with efficient grace. His motions are measured and precise. The jolly-looking man in the checkered jacket moves lazily, like a giant tomcat stretched out in the sun. Then suddenly, he leans forward and uses the zero end of the measuring tape to nudge his opponent's balls further from the small brown sphere in the pit. As he does this, he complains about his back. Apparently oblivious to his partner's treachery, the uniformed man grabs a ball and takes aim again.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
You mentioned Jean-Marie Bellu. Who is that?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of REVACHOL. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
There's an almost imperceptibly small tremble in his voice. So you both knew her.
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4.
Aww.
She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
He jerks forward, but then grabs his chest and stops. Easy, fellows. No need for this to get ugly.
Oh, officer. It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the 3 of us were just learning to walk and talk.
Hey, passing by a bit before friends arrive IRL, how's it going? Also new sunglasses need? Yeah, I actually had those sunglasses yesterday as well. Probably just easier to notice now since the hat is gone. Somebody stole the hat. How dare they? But yeah, hello Rand, what's up? Glad you can make it. Yeah, we haven't done much. We just talked to the cryptozoologist. We found that Kuno has been sabotaging the traps. Of course, the little shit stain did something. So we got him to stop, and now we are finishing the quest for them. And I'm also talking to these guys again. But yeah, we haven't done much, so you haven't missed much.
You stole her from me.
René repeats, trying to steady his breathing and still clutching his chest.
Well, technically, You stole her from me because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You,
The tall veteran looks at you and nods.
no point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer,
Hey, mourning the hat, fret not. Oh, thank you for the hat. Oh, thank you. I'm going to cherish this hat. Looks oddly like the previous one. Okay, what happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage, peaceful.
Take that shit off. No, I just got this hat from my best friend. Oh, another new hat. Oh, that's so cool. It looks just like the previous two ones. No, not my ears. I need those to see. Cease. Oh no, I look normal now. Oh no. What have you done? Oh, I can see again. Oh, nice. Hair switch. Yep. The other haircut. There is a third haircut actually, but I didn't really add a toggle for it because the haircuts can like conflict with each other. But I should try the other one. The other one looks a little bit better than this one. And everything is back in its place. Thank you. Thank you very much. Ugh. And there goes my hat again. Okay, you guys just keep worrying over my my features, I guess.
René and I were both by her bedside when she...
He pauses, searching for the right word.
died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Finis Civil War. He only won because he's richer. Oh, did somebody run out of bread points? Aww. Well, I'm sure you can earn them back. For shaming ASMR.
departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
Hey now, no throwing around affectionate words without warning. I have the bread of faithful relationship. The supreme bread. I mean, he might be calling me a whore. I'm not sure. Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
The look in his eyes is happy and distant.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Nothing wrong with weighing your options first. That's a bit odd.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
I will tolerate it if it's on me. I guess it's on you. I must start oh, if it's on you, I must start biting. No insults on my friends. Hey, I'm this one that's supposed to be biting. I'm the cat.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
Oh no, the pastries. The secret to a woman's heart. Beware of the man who knows how to make pastries. Bro saying that like I don't know how fit is from before streaming. Exactly, I'm a human, my bites infect far worse. Go away, tourist, the streamer is mine. Actually, Fusi, Rand has been my friend for far longer than you have. I know Rand way, way, way back. I'd say they were one of my best friends, so you're defensively hugs Finis. Aww.
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away.
Thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
Thought unlocked.
Curious world. How not to lose. It is impossible not to. The world is balanced on the edge of a knife. It's a game of frayed nerves. You're pushed on by numbers and punitive measures, pain, rejection, and unpaid bills. You can either play, or you can crawl under a boat and waste away, turn into salt, or a flock of seagulls. Your enemies would love that. Or you can fight. The only way to load the dice is to keep on fighting.
Damn, I got beaten by the childhood friend. I mean, actually, literally, yeah. I was pretty much a kid when we met. I'm gonna flex on you. I can go straight into Finis' home and invade his stream. Well, I do have the door locked, so good luck with that. Adds to the hug here, hug pile. Aww. Critical success and failure thresholds lowered by 1. Oh. Okay, I think that's a good thing. I think that's a very good thing. But wait, okay, critical success, but also failure thresholds. Yeah, I feel like this is... But the crit success can go on an 11. An 11 or a 9? A 9 or 11? 9-11? Okay. Oh, and oh yeah, we finally had enough space to add homosexual underground. Gonna take 7 hours though. Alrighty. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep that one for now.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
I'm obliged by the law to tell you that there has been a breach of ethics.
No, you're not. Enforcing proper conduct in an amateur pétanque game is not something the RCM involves itself in. It doesn't matter.
Whisper.
Jim, he's cheating in the sports. It's unacceptable.
You're right. That's none of our business.
What is? Actually, never mind. I'm sure there's something I can help you with, officer.
Let's talk more about Jean-Marie.
Sweet, sweet Jenny. Ask away, officer.
Nothing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
I already asked all those, and I'm definitely not gonna steal... I'm definitely not gonna rob an old man of a sandwich. Bye for now.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
And I understand Jean-Marie meant a lot to you.
There's nothing for you to understand here. It is not her death you are investigating.
Were the circumstances of her death in any sense unusual? Where was the photo of you two taken?
REVACHOL Fair of 91 in the Faubourg district. A parade was held to honor Guillaume Le Lion's name day, and the Carabiniers marched in the place of honor.
You looked happy in the picture, smiling.
This was the happiest day of my life.
This is said in such a matter-of-fact tone. It leaves no room for doubt. What happened between you, Gaston, and Jean-Marie?
I was 22 when I returned from King Guillaume's Akira operation in the south and found my sweetheart in the arms of this wretch.
The Ikeda operation was a 7-year campaign, during which suzerain Guillaume's army forcefully united the people in the southeastern part of La Petite Continent, collectively known as the Ikeda tribes, under the Revacholian banner.
I won her back, but while I was dealing with some issues,
You were like a dark cloud sucking the joy out of every living thing around you. And you hurt her.
Dark cloud. That sounds unpleasantly familiar.
I
He looks down at his boots, lips moving, but the words were inaudible.
Those days and memories are gone.
He nods and looks Renee with something resembling compassion.
The old soldier says nothing, but when his glance quickly runs over Gaston's face, there's an odd look in his eyes.
What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud?
Still,
come on,
all you see is
again?
an old soldier refuses to replace his uniform with a civilian attire.
anything else I can assist you with, officer? We still have a game to finish.
Yeah, fuck it. I put 2 damn points into composure. I am not letting chance screw me over again.
Vigilance, officer.
I'm gonna speed run through this.
REVACHOL. This was the happiest day of my life. I was 20.
The Ikeda.
I won her back.
You were
Dark.
those
The old soldier says nothing, but when his glance has Rennie
There we
turned
go.
to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle.
Oh, hey, Duo, what's up? Thanks, glad to see you can make it. Just came back from tuition. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, glad to see you, buddy. How are ya? Wait, no worries, no worries. Never played Homo Underground. Is it connected to Need for Speed Underground? No, it's connected to Homo Carbon. New glasses, cool. Yeah, I had those since yesterday. Pretty slay, right? Figured they fit my eccentric cop persona.
It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in Suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frizzle I.
Duo user bread turn him into a normal boy. No! No, I don't want to be normal. I like being weird. God, I've not thought about the Need for Speed Underground in forever. It's a classic.
Did you know that when you're eating hamburger is getting less and less hamburger? See, because you is eating hamburger. At first it was full hamburger, but then you take a bite. So now it's a little bit less of hamburger, and the reason is because Gons is the hamburger god. It no more can't be hamburger cause you ate ham Bulgaria.
Okay, that one got me. That was peak. I had a stroke listening to that. You know, why did they call it oven if you output call the food out and eat the food? Please do, kindly. Yeah, that was great. I wouldn't mind if more people used the sound redeem like that. Alright, look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below.
Jeez, this kid is bearing his fangs already. You traumatized me more than enough. Yeah, he deserves to swing his sword a few times. Maybe a gun as well. Let's give him a gun.
The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frizzle I during the Revolution.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. I am innocent. Said no one ever. In the history of ever. Foi de Bravois and the setting sun. Did you get them for...
For bravery.
He interjects.
It's a conflicted topic for the old veteran. There must have been a number of controversial episodes in his service days.
That's what I was going to say. Bravery. Not for killing babies or... Jesus. The options, wow. I am also innocent. Clearly don't go to an 18 plus stream under 18 hot take. Look, it's only 18 plus because of the game I'm playing, and it's all in context. The stream itself, I'm not saying any weird stuff just to be edgy, you know? Like you were just trying to be edgy for the sake of it, and that's the wrong part. That's what makes it worse. I'm gonna eat dinner, so see ya. I'll be back. I'll be back. That's what I was going to say. Bravery.
I'm sure, but I know this uniform's reputation. You are also wondering if I got this for raping women or killing babies.
Oh wow, he just said the exact dialogue options I had. He really does read me. No, I wasn't. I'm just asking. So, did you? I don't know the reputation of anything. Don't even recognize the war. Sounds controversial. Let's talk about something else. No, I really wasn't. I'm just asking.
Honor is everything to me.
He says with grim finality.
Whoa. Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off to memory lane.
So what did you get the medals for?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shat themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Save the princeling. Listen, Renee, I might want to hear your story later. Nah.
It was on the first months of the revolution here in REVACHOL. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frizzle thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
He really despises that Drissant fellow.
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Must have been a bloodbath. Pretty damn clever indeed. Bastards. Slowly shake your head. It must have been a bloodbath.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw.
It's a spot of flesh wound.
Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
He pats his right thigh. Oh, wow. Shattered knee. Interesting. Actually, can we pick... No, I'm not gonna interrupt him. Okay, what did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Oh shit.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
The bane of horses.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Joe Lestresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The Dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
I used to be an adventurer like you, until horse shattered my knee. Ah, I see. Another brave warrior has fallen to the Uma Musume infection. Those damn horse girls. Do they not know mercy? That's no Dink, that's a fighter. I'd give up. Can't imagine living without your lower jaw. This would never happen to Johnny Lawjaw. What is your jaw? My jaw is tight. I've been through worse. It's but a flesh wound. Your jaw's off. I've had worse. You live. I was an adventurer like you until I got carpet bombed. Yeah, now you're just a string of confetti. Red confetti. Okay, I'd give up. Can't imagine living without my lower jaw.
He didn't. I hoisted the prick on my back and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jailless freak convinced Frissel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
Interesting. He holds himself up high so proudly, yet he doesn't seem to think very much of his medals. It does bring a philosophical question. If an Uma sees a lesbian couple, what wins? Human sympathy or horse evil? What? What does that have to do with any... What? What do horse girls have to do with lesbian couples? Oh, that's hilarious.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
I mean, it depends on which horse, which... I mean, Goldship, she would definitely let the horse evil take over. No doubt about it. Goldship would be the type to, like, go around on Valentine's and try to break up couples because she doesn't have a date. Now, what about lesbian horse couple? What does evil horse do then? Well, clearly they become a villainous duo that takes over the world. Once. Okay, why do you despise Dressan so much? Sounds like you're being modest, Renee.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
Schizophrenia. The world you're looking for is schizophrenia.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drizant. 2 days later, that was.
Holy.
And that heathen wild scrolling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back. He still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
This guy is Rambo. The heck?
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Don, you're just a little bit proud of Renee's heroics, aren't you? Quite impressive. It's men like Renee who made REVACHOL great ones. Hold on, you're just a little bit proud of him, aren't you?
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like Rene himself. Certainly not to me. How did you find the story to be, officer?
I'm not impressed. All those heroics, and where is he now? No, you gotta play to win. Look after you first. I mean, he was doing his duty. He is a soldier. He's supposed to pull himself and his out. This does seem like a good moment to express an opinion.
I don't wanna risk it.
Rambo? What is that name? Surely you mean Man of Yamdal, avatar of all things manly and macho. Of course, Man of Yamdal. Quite impressive. That's men like Renee who made REVACHOL great ones.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record.
He points to the sun-shaped medal on Renee's chest.
Oh no, you have to get shot. Repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
Why do you despise Dresant so much?
Because he was a goddamn dandy. Had no business leading men or even being on the battlefield. All he was related. That's it.
Ah, like the modern job market.
Royal blood alone doesn't make army commanders. He was a stupid kid, only interested in horses, hairstyles, and man-loving. And 782 Royal Carabineers are dead because of his incompetence.
Man-loving? Oh no, is Renee homophobic? Oh no.
Whoa, man-loving? Is that even a word?
I know, right, Rhetoric? Oh man, I thought Renee was cool.
It is not.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. Thanks for the story, Renee.
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True REVACHOLians. Men with backbone.
Oh yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please, bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
Renee told you his war story, now impress him with your heroics. Ah no, I still have a penalty because I threw the bull away. But drama? My drama isn't that low. Surely I can get enough clothes to make it higher. Okay, drama is -1 right now because of the glasses. But I have several things that improve my drama. Nope. Yeah, the bow knot gives me +2 drama. Rhetoric, logic, shivers. There we go, drama. Even more drama. Oh, those are Nah, I'll wear this instead, because this one doesn't give me any minuses. Oh, oh no, this... Oh no! Oh no! This looks so bad. Oh well. Yeah, a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. Mission. Logic. Okay. Drama. Alright, I need to replace the glasses too. Let's take this on so that I have Encyclopedia Plus. Need all the encyclopedia facts. Okay, quick save. Now let's see what the score is like.
What can this old carabiner do?
Ooh. 83%. That is a crazy boost. Okay, let's do this.
Unfortunately,
shit.
there doesn't seem to be anything worth mentioning among your achievements. You should resort to good old lying.
I had a dog, Fifi. Took her fishing late one autumn, but the boat rocked and she fell in, so I jumped after her. Renee, I'm an ex-army too. Special Forces, Black Ops, Secret Soldier. Lying just isn't my style. I'd rather get back to the questions.
But of course, sire. Looks like they're waiting for you to speak.
I definitely don't want to be a liar. But maybe I'll have a good enough lie if I just roll high enough.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner?
Go low.
Yes!
Go deep. Go unconventional.
My story doesn't have gunfire, blood, or spilled guts. But let me give you a different take on heroism.
Sure, officer. Let's hear your take.
Imagine just flickering into existence from nothingness.
I'm not following you.
He'll get it. Don't worry. Just continue. He's gonna be impressed.
Imagine knowing nothing but the sweet oblivion, only to wake into unbelievable pain. Imagine waking up with a headache.
The man stares at you, silently frowning. Doesn't look like he's imagining it.
Right when you have... Okay. Right when you are willing to do just about anything to make it stop, you open your eyelids.
The carabiner crosses his arms and spits in the crater.
And realize your mind, everything that was you, is gone. And realize the man, body, with you, in it, is just a husk now. All memories erased. And realize you've pushed yourself too far. Past the point of no return. Okay, I like that we are actually telling him about our amnesia. You realize that all your memories are erased.
You're talking about getting blackout shit-faced drunk and going into delirium, right?
He asks him impatiently.
The lieutenant looks up from his notes and nods to the old carabiner.
I'm talking about so much more than that. Well, in essence, yes. How dare you belittle my voyage through the void? Well, in essence, yes.
And I thought getting my knee shattered and surviving on rat carcasses in the trench was bad. Here, have one of my medals. You've earned it, officer.
Your sarcasm will be your undoing, old man.
Kim, should I take it? Thank you, Renee. I am honored. Wait, he's actually giving me the medal? No fucking way.
Of course not.
He doesn't even look up from his notebook. I don't deserve this.
Can we get back to our game now?
He mumbled. You certainly had me fooled.
Wait, was that it? No, I must have fucked it up somehow. No, I must have messed it up. Surely I just need to use the right combination of dialogue.
Vigilance officer? What can...
Go low. Go deep.
Sure, officer. I'm not...
He'll get it. Don't worry.
Imagine knowing nothing but the sweet oblivion, only to wake into unbelievable pain.
The man stares at you. Doesn't look like he's imagining it.
Right when you are willing to do just about anything to make it stop, you open your
The
eyelids.
carabiner crosses his arms and spits in the crater.
And you realize you've pushed yourself too far, past the point of no return.
You're talking about getting blackout shit-faced drunk and going into delirium, right?
The lieutenant looks up from his notes and nods to the old carabiner.
I'm talking about so much more than that.
How so, then?
He leans in with his hands on his hips. Okay, we do have more options here. Look, I don't think anyone's ever been so drunk. It must be a record. It was a transcendent event. I saw behind the veil. I still feel terrible, Renee. Sickly, panicky, outright sad, you name it.
The lieutenant sighs audibly, but keeps his eyes on the notebook.
And I thought getting my knee shattered and surviving on rat carcasses in the trench was bad.
Okay, so I still fucked it up. I see I have to just hit the right options.
Vigilance officer?
I am very curious if there is like a way to... fudge. I'm very curious if there is like a secret sequence that I can hit to get some special reward.
Vigilance officer? What can this...
Go low.
Sure, officer. I'm not for...
He'll get it. Don't worry. The man doesn't look like he's imagining it. The carabiner crosses his arms and spits in the crater.
And you realize your mind, everything that was you, is gone.
How many video games can you play when not you video are games playing instead of not doing playing something? True or false?
Wait, what? How many video games can you play when not you video... Again, one of these? It's funny. I'ma do chores, give me a moment. Oh yeah, take your time, no worries. Enjoy chores.
The lieutenant looks up.
How so, then?
It was a transcendent event. I saw behind the veil.
The lieutenant sighs audibly.
Fudge.
Keeps his eyes on the notebook.
And I thought getting my knee shattered and surviving on rat carcasses in the trench was bad.
Your sarcasm will be your undoing, old man.
Thank you, Renee. I am honored. Reach out your hand.
The veteran of numerous armed conflicts extends his right arm with the setting sun in his clenched fist and an expression of utter disbelief in his eyes.
Was there something else you wanted to take from us?
He actually You gave it to me. I didn't take it from you.
I don't think there was anything else he wanted, was there? You got the medal. Now let's solve the crime.
Thank you for your time. Okay, I'm gonna check the medal, but I don't think I'm gonna keep it. Rhetoric. The setting sun. A deep blue star sits inside a radiant orange sun. Valiant's the word most often used to describe exceptional valor in combat, is written underneath. Medals like this aren't bought, they are earned. The heroic deeds of others. Yeah, this is just stolen valor. No, I'm not doing this. I am not keeping this medal. And I feel like this is like a straight up pointless. Nah, at least I'm going to get the XP.
Go low.
Sure, officer. I'm not for...
He'll get it. Don't worry. The man doesn't look like he's imagining. The carabiner crosses his arms and spits in the crater.
You're talking.
The lieutenant looks up from his notes and nods to the old carabiner.
Well, in essence, yes.
And I thought
Your sarcasm will be up.
Can we get back?
He mumbled. You
Alright. I had to put on normal clothes again. The patrol cloak. My white satin shirt. The Tetron tie. And I had another thing, right? I'm keeping the glasses, but I am changing the boots. Okay, we're good now. Find the Insulindian Phasmid. Let's restock the trap you left behind before. The trick is to remember which one it was. I remember which one it was. Where's the map? Here it is. Oh, another ad break. And it's been 2 hours already? Oh, wow.
The trap stands empty near the reeds. No insect sounds or movement around. Only the reeds' apprehensive hissing.
Release the locusts into the trap.
The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good, now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation? Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
The rhetorical question itself. You restock the trap, now report to Lena and the Whirling. Just Gaston's cheating in the Pentac game. Maybe when the Kim isn't around. I don't want to upset him. Got the dice. 8 hours still. What time is it now? It's 16. Yeah, there's still some time. So another project, get a cell, talk about our associates, nightclub, other core. Run the number on the victim's armor. The victim's tattoos. Made a call, explore the whirling in rags, sing karaoke, buy foam pants from Kuno. Nah, I'm good, I don't need any pants. Never let them force you to wear pants. Yeah, I wonder what I should do now. Guess I'll just complete the quests that I have one by one. You shudder for a moment at the title. No, it's dead. Lights of the street on the 30s. In the 30s, along with Gilmère de Million, have vanished, never to return. Welcome, 17 Shivers. 17 Shivers. Welcome. Glad to have you. I'm Finn. Welcome to the stream. We are on day 4 of Disco Elysium. And I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. Which is the most fun. I'm back for chores. Hello! What's up, duo? Glad to see ya. A newcomer? Yep, they just arrived. First time chatter. Welcome. Shivers, yeah. They even imitated Shivers perfectly. I love it. Man, I love the writing in this game so much. Oh, the morale left. Interesting. Quick save. Hello.
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
I've restocked the empty trap. Where's Morale?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
She manages to smile for you.
Her smile is weary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Only the hardcore players left, huh? It's probably for the best. It's awfully cold out there in those reeds.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
Her voice is shaky. What is going on here?
Finn, what incarnation are you holding? That is the Kvalsund RS+2 prototype. I absolutely love this thing, and everybody in the game pronounces it just like that, the Kvalsund. It's great. It's a multi-tool. Yeah, it's a multi-tool. Like you're supposed to be. It can cut things. It can break things open. It can do multiple things. You know. It basically replaces my crowbar. It can do anything that the crowbar does. Yeah, it's a multi-tool. So who's going to check on the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
Something tells me it's up to me again.
No, you don't have to do that. Enough of this fool's errand. Morel will do it. Or Gary. You have work to do. I've wasted enough of everyone's time.
Be real. Gary is not going to help with this.
Oh, Kim is going to be so mad. Once more onto the breach, then. Good luck with that. My bug chasing days are over. Yeah, she's a very nice person. Ah, man, I don't... Kim is going to be so mad if I do this. He's going to be so upset. But I do want to continue the quest. I do want that XP. I want to do this. I'll take care of it.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this?
Oh.
It's like she's given up.
Elena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
The half moons of her glasses reflect you as she looks up at you. You've given up on the plasmid. You're not telling me the whole story.
I'm not. It's not that.
She doesn't know how to end the sentence. What is it?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer. Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that? A story? Or a dream?
Oh, she's not sure about deciding. I mean, she was 5 years old, so... Yeah.
Hunching her shoulders now. She seems even smaller than she is. Like a sad young girl.
Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But Morel told me you'd seen it. You also told me.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
Are you saying you made it up?
No, at least I don't think I did, but Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the Phasmid's existence.
Did I miss something? I'm kind of confused. It hasn't been active on the stream lately. You can join us today as well. No, it's fine. It's fine. Honestly, I'm not sure myself, like, what we have done last week. Did we find the cryptozoologist last week? Or was it this, or did it happen yesterday? Now, I'm just gonna assume that we did that yesterday. So we found the cryptozoologist, her husband, and we found what they were looking for. Like, they called it a phasmid. It's basically just a tiny bug that eats other bugs, and nobody has ever seen it before. That's why they're looking for it. They're cryptozoologists. They look for stuff that nobody has ever seen before. And her husband, Morel, has been looking for it almost all his life because she saw it as a kid. But now she's having second doubts. Now she's wondering if she really did see it as a kid. But she's in too deep now to just say that out loud.
That I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That. And for years, his belief made me believe too. But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
Bug as in a bug insect, or a bug as in computers? Because crypto is kind of techno, I don't know. No, like a bug, like an insect. Like, it's a cryptozoologist. A zoologist studies animals, so a cryptozoologist studies cryptids, cryptic animals. Animals that are not proven to exist, that are so rare that most consider them to be folklore or just made up. That's what a cryptozoologist is. So yeah, they're just looking for animals that most people do not believe are real.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
First tell her that the marriage hasn't been a lie. To hell with this, I still believe you saw the phasmid. Thing is, you're not sure you made it up either.
I'm not sure of anything. Sometimes I still see it, you know. The real memory. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart. Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Are you sure you don't need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
Oh, it's a gas-powered wheelchair? That's cool. Be careful out there, Lena. It's been a pleasure, ma'am. The rest of it is pretty grim. Thanks for bringing some light. It's been a pleasure, ma'am.
Likewise, sweetie. Thank you for everything. Truly. Even though it turned out to be a...
The sentence remains unfinished.
A waste of time. A dream. A lie. A fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine sputters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, the cold, coastal wind blows.
We should go too.
Aww. Okay, I saw the check. The suggestion check. Telling her that her marriage isn't a lie. I wanna try that. Means I gotta go back real quick and equip all of my suggestion gear. Empathy. Suggestion -1. Oh yeah, my shirt. I need to change my shirt. Give us this one. Surely I have something else that gives me suggestion. Empathy. Oh, nope, that's all. That's everything I got for suggestion. I do gotta change my shirt though. And... right, gonna take off my hand gear. Vision, perception, physical instrument, stuff. You look so weird. I know, right? Well, a cop life is a cop life. A badminton playing nurse. But it's not a nurse uniform. It's an old war uniform, like a captain uniform. Here it says signal blue naval coat. Yeah. Quick save. And let's try this again.
Hello, dear. Thank you for... Morel still isn't feeling well. I'm sorry.
Her voice.
Morel will have...
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud.
No.
Be real, Gary.
That really is...
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
If a cop came up to me in this outfit, I would call the cops. Call the cops and cops. Copception. Lena, what's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How? Do you...
Hunch it.
See, Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
You seem to really believe it happened. Doesn't that count for something?
No, sweetie. There's more to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence. That I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That. And for years, his belief made me believe too. But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
I only have +1. Okay, it's a false memory. Doesn't mean all cryptids are unreal. Just another one. Nope. To hell with this. I still believe you saw the phasmid. Careful, that's a red chick. I mean, I know, but I'm also not going to be able to talk to her again anyway. So, it doesn't really matter. Who knows? I might actually get a critical win. Who knows? Made a save? Oh yes, I did make a save. Also, Duo, if you weren't here when Finis met a cryptozoologist, the game added a pun. Their assistant Gary is a crypto-fascist. Yeah. He also stole a piece of the armor, which I got. So, yeah, we got another piece of the armor now. Save it. Yes, I did save. No worries. Okay, let's give it a try.
But it has, hasn't it? A seed can only bear what's inside. The seed of love is black and oily. It has a taste you're quite familiar with.
Take it from me. Love is a lie. The sooner you accept it, the better. I'm not telling her that. I am not saying this. Fuck you, game. I am not doing that. Crypto-fascism is a secret support for or admiration of fascism or trends close to the ideology. Ooh. That explains this, like, the way he was, like, very secretive about the whole thing.
Thank you for doing. Morel still isn't feeling. I'm sorry.
Her voice is.
Morel will.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe.
No.
Be real.
That.
Very strange. Why is she not letting
Okay, that's all for now. Gonna make another quick save here, so I don't have to go through that part of the conversation as well.
Hello, dear. Different? How? I'm in doubt, sweetie. That's all. It's, do you?
Hunch it.
Morel's so proud of. No, sweet. That I. But now.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but it has.
Ah.
Hasn't it?
This is the last convo I have with her, so I want to get this right.
Hello, dear.
Wait a second. What if I can't be wearing gloves either? Suggestion. Okay, finger pistols. Empty hand slots give +1 to suggestion. But is that like +1 for each hand or for both of them? Okay, let's try some calculation. Keep bonus from +1. Empty hand slots give +1 suggestion. Humpty Dumpty Dom Center gives -2. Okay, so my total suggestion right now is 1. If I put the gloves back on, it's still 1. If I put something into one of my hands, it's 0. And if I put something in both of my hands, it's still 0. Okay, so it's not a per hand thing. I need both hands to be clear. And it does not affect my gloves. Okay, so that's how it works. Based on the word crypto meaning hidden, like in cryptozoology, literally science of hidden animals. What even is Humpty Dumpty Dom Center? I don't recall right now. Oh, Humpty Dumpty Dom Center, it's the skill that gives me money and experience every time encyclopedia has something to say. And what it is in the lore is that it's like something like a convention for nerds. Like a History Channel or something. Discovery Channel. Yeah, the Discovery Channel. That's basically what it is. But like as a live event. Should I put a pointer to suggestion maybe? But I don't really use this skill a whole lot. Okay, let's just give it another try like this.
Hello, dear. It's good to see a familiar face.
The -2 suggestion hurts, but you can't exactly scrap it. Yeah, but it's the worst thing in the world. Like, I feel like suggestion isn't a skill that comes up very often. And I imagine once I get a high enough level, I can just take the thought off, because I don't need a high XP gain all the time. It's like early game that I need it the most, I imagine. Okay, what's wrong?
Different? It's, do you?
Hunch it.
Morel's so proud. No, that I. But now.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but an acorn
There
is
we
not
go.
the same as the tree. That requires time, diligence, and care.
I need something good here.
All qualities these two seem to share in abundance.
Wrong or not, your relationship with Morel isn't just about the Phasmid.
But it is. We've spent years searching for the Phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple. If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university.
You know, This reminds you of the Pericarnassian theory of love. In essence, love is a relay out of death. Generation by generation, our love remains in our progeny. Lay some of that on her.
Okay, that I did not expect Encyclopedia to give a suggestion like this. Hell yeah. You know, the Barcassinians theorized that love was the key to immortality. Morel hated lecturing. You convinced him to do something real in his world. Normally, when I think about stuff like women and marriage, I feel bad. When I think about you and Morel, I feel okay. That counts for something, no? It's pathetic. Okay, you know what? I'll take Encyclopedia's suggestion. She might know something about it.
Oh, sweetie. I don't think the Pericarnassians were thinking of people in my situation.
She looks down at her legs.
I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived. On our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story...
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
He'd still be into you. That's not how these things work. Now I understand why you haven't told him about your doubts. Wow, love is hard. Now, he'd still be into you.
Maybe. But then why do I not dare tell him? I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time. What you have to know is the Insulindian phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
Are there? Some of the other things are pretty bad.
Okay, it's a false memory. Doesn't mean all cryptids are bad. Just another one. You're right about all that. And I need to get back on my work. Thing is, you're not sure you made it up either.
I'm not sure of anything. Sometimes I still see it, you know. The real memory. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart. Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Are you sure you don't need help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
You do that. I'll check the traps one more time.
Really?
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
Can I have your address? Just in case there's news.
Okay, it's 1113 Tabernacle Road, Jamrock, but...
Careful out there, Lena. It's been a pleasure, ma'am.
Likewise, sweetie. Thank you for everything. Truly. Even though it turned out to be a...
The sentence remains unfinished.
A waste of time. A lie. A fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine putters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, the cold, coastal wind blows.
That is a funky sounding wheelchair.
We should go too.
Alrighty, back to my usual gear, which is patrol cloak, the white satin shirt, and yeah, I'm good. Hmm. Ah, okay, what do I do now? Okay, let us check once again if the ice has finally melted. How long can it take ice to melt?
This orange machine is dead still.
Nope. Still gotta wait for it to melt. It's fucking ridiculous, man.
An old called East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial area.
Evolution, eh? You know, this might be related to you know, the anomaly. Like, this is the last paranormal thing about the building. I don't feel like telling Constance that the... No, her name isn't Constance. Plaisance. I don't want to tell her that the building is clear before I know for sure that it's clear. Where is... Right, skill points. I do have 2 skill points, so why not? Level up. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure that's as melted as the machine gets. I only caught the last second look at it. Wait, really? So even with the multi-tool in hand, I only have a 3% chance of opening it? That's ridiculous! Well, either way, let's get this one.
East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed
Okay, let's get some volition items. Teletrona. Die. Die. I wish there was a filter for the clothes. Authority. Do I have nothing that gives me? Ah, there we go. Volition. Savoir-faire. That's how you pronounce it, okay. And volition. No, maybe not. 3% doesn't sound right unless you have no points or clothes that would affect the percentage. Okay, then let's check it out after I'm done with this.
An old call. East Delta.
Oh wait, I forgot to quick save. Quickeru saveru.
An old East Delta Commerce Center. This must be the name of the doomed commercial area. Whatever she says, it can't hurt you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and alright. Maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
Call her again. Press the doorbell to split stream SCA.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker.
The cold wind blowing.
There's the static again, whispering like a seashell pressed against the air.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Last time we talked, there was some confusion. You got me mixed up with someone else.
My gosh.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
Please don't hang up. I just want to explain myself.
It's you.
Before you can finish your sentence, the voice continues speaking.
My gosh. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Wait, is she...
Wait, are you repeating your words?
Michelle, just please.
Even her breathing, the way her voice drops when she finishes the sentence sounds exactly the same.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
What's going on? That's what we're trying to figure out. A few streams ago, we got this ghost call from the intercom, and now I have enough volition to try it again because my character was too spooked to try again. And yeah, trying to figure out what is this.
Is this some kind of joke?
Do you think it's funny deceiving a police officer? Just stop it already. Stop repeating your words. It doesn't matter what I say. You're just going to continue, right?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the box.
Thank you. Now tell me, who's responsible for this joke?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
Say nothing.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
And then it hits you.
You're a recording.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder.
Go ahead, ancient recording. Cry then. You're gonna cry? You're gonna piss your pants? Like we're supposed to go to an Elysium or something. I know, right? This character has a better chance of going to an asylum. Yeah, that's true. They can self-medicate. Something that cannot be covered by the flag of the suzerain state, something like plosive, heard calmly even amidst the cries of the communists. Something that even the eyes of coalition refuse to see and turn away from. Fascinating. Thank you, Shivers. I should put some points into Shivers. Go ahead, ancient recording. Cry then.
Her sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
First real-life friend has arrived, so I'll have to go. Bye, have a nice day, Finis. Thank you for sticking around for as long as you did. Bye-bye, Rand. Hope you have a nice day and enjoy yourself. See you later, bye-bye. Keep listening.
The phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Shivers is a pretty decent skill to put points into. I have a lot of passive bonuses into Shivers. Like, Bow Collector gives me +3 into Shivers, and my RCM Cloak also gives me, like, +2, I think? So I kinda got a lot of Shivers triggers without even putting points into Shivers. It's pretty convenient. Is anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head.
For 300 years I have been here, volatile and luminous, made of sodium and rain.
Oh.
If you want me, you can find me on the beach. Dans la dernière balle.
Dans le dernier ball.
So...
The strange alien thought pattern ends. The lieutenant cuts in, inspecting the intercom.
It was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Wait, recording trapped in circuitry?
I don't have time to explain it to you right now. Maybe sometime later.
He looks at the sea, almost wistful. Something weird just happened to me.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
Oh, Kim. No need to be shy around me. Just say it right away. I have voices in my head. It's okay. There's a voice in my head calling me Studman. I will say I don't know if you've sat down and read all the information on the skills, but you can have too many points in the skills. Oh yeah, I am aware of that. It's why I'm avoiding putting skills into electrochemistry, because fuck no, I don't want to put anything into that one. But most other skills seem pretty chill. Like it seems that there's only a few skills that are like detrimental to have.
That is true.
Oh, so maybe you're saying like the points in Shivers make me think and see and feel things that aren't there. And that can like get in the way of things. Interesting. Alright, that's that. Quick save. Okay, let's see.
This orange machine is
Physical
dead
instrument.
still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer.
Okay, let's put on all the clothes that increase my physical instrument. Trauma, Half-Light. Half-Light 3 confirmed. There we go, white tank top. -2 in physical instrument, oh gosh. Trauma. Oh! T-shirt from Men of Heimdall. You know what? Why not? Let's put this one instead. Even if it's the same bonus, it gives me other stuff as well. Oh man, but that's the... I can only increase it by 1? Ah, that sucks. Wait, what are my thoughts giving me a -2? Which one? Skill instrument. Wasteland of Reality. Oh right, it's the research bonus. Ah, fudge. I've played this game in hardcore mode too much to remember what the irregular game percentages are. Ah, I see.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric. Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzun multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before, and it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger.
Yeah, you see, that's why I feel like I have to wait for it to defrost, because it literally says so here. So I think I gotta wait for it to defrost. You're gonna reload the save just in case it's like the same roll and it doesn't let me roll again, even if the circumstances have changed. Okay, what am I wearing now? I wanna be wearing the armor. I wanna wear my shirt. Oh yeah, I guess you do have more time you can wait. Yep, it seems so. Okay, what do I do now? Map. Skill instrument. This guy isn't even there anymore. What do I have the option? Man, I'm inconsistent. What happened? I came back to something about defrosting. Oh yeah. Like the main thing I wanna do is like there's something hidden in this ice machine over here. Like somebody hid something in there, and I wanna get it out using the multi-tool. But the check is impossibly low. Look at this, 3%. So my only option really is to wait until the ice melts, and then it's going to be easier to open it. Until then, I've got to find something to do. That's a lot of things now I think about it. That percentage, damn. I know, right? Pretty crazy. Okay. I think Mr. Pawn Shop dude, it's something I can ask him about.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
You could just save scum this 3% for the rest of the stream. No. I already tried that, but with getting rid of the expression, and that took like 20 minutes. I'm not doing that again. Do you have any recordings of Koldomamadakwa? Koldomamadakwa?
The Koldomamadakwa? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I've been really into all kinds of art recently. Experimental things, you know. I've been thinking of quitting the RCM and becoming a cryptozoologist. I have hobbies, just like all normal people, because I am a normal person. Well, I wouldn't have guessed that you know what a Koldomamadakwa is. Current runs down your spine. What must you do to force this monster to open its mouth? I don't know, Shivers, you tell me. Either I put points into you or put points into your brother physical instrument.
That's fair. It's been a long time since my Koldomamadakwa hunting days. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead.
Are you role-playing as Shivers? I mean, you were role-playing as Don Quixote the other day, so... don't throw stones in glass houses.
This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that.
That sounds cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Koldomamadakwa, and he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things, so he got the rest of us to join in his search.
And did you ever find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Koldomamadakwa.
That's not very scientific.
That really wasn't the point. After the Symphonia, we moved on to the sounds of office supplies or something like that. And I doubt any of us would have been any good at pushing papers.
Can I listen to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
He starts rummaging through some tapes behind the counter.
Do we really have time for this?
Lieutenant whispers to you. Spend that bird song. Yes, it's absolutely necessary for my research. Nah, that's okay. It's just that I heard a call to Mamadakwa outside the whirling, and I wanted to make sure I wasn't the only one. Let's talk about someone else. Spend that bird song.
This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
He switches on the tape player. The speakers begin to emit a low hum.
As the hum grows louder, modulating but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult. Not good, not good. You're about to start suffocating. You have to stop this.
No, I don't. I just gotta heal.
There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside of your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you.
Why is the sound hurting me?
He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums. Seabirds most likely, gulls and such.
Seagulls?
And skewers, but
He raises a pointer finger and inclines his head toward the speakers. A new, high-pitched, shivering sound.
That's it. The signal in the noise. The thin whisper.
Oh, so we heard the same thing.
A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the cold Mamadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds.
I have other questions. Okay, nothing else here. Pray take heed, my adoption of this dawn-like manner of speech is of utmost importance to the refinement of my English lexicon. Say. Actually, fun fact, the ice cream machine is already defrosted as it will get. I googled it to make sure. That is insane! You're kidding me! So my only option is to just try hard the thing. Why would the game tell me that I have to wait for it to get defrosted if this is as defrosted as it gets? Huh. Your negatives in physical instrument impacted majorly. Well, I'm screwed then. I can't... Wasteland of Reality gives me -2, that is true, but I gotta wait 7 hours for it to be finished. And... Yeah, that'll be the next day. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try. Do I have something minus? Nope. I'm gonna try leveling up physical instrument. And I'm gonna give this another attempt. 17%.
Crank ice cream churner. Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzund multi-tool, but
Nope.
it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger.
Shinji, crank that, soldier boy. We're just gonna have to keep trying, I guess.
This orange machine is dead still. Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzund.
Beneath my Kavalsund. Mein Qualsund. Ich liebe mein Qualsund.
This orange machine is dead still. Ice squeaks.
Oh, come on. It's around 10%. It should be like every 1 in 10 attempts should work out. So let's give it the best I've got. Yeah, where it says machine unplugged apparently counts as it being defrosted, but for some reason the game still tells you to wait for it to defrost or get stronger. So my take is the wait to get stronger part is the metaphorically melting the ice. Okay, I did put on the right shirt. And it's saved. Okay.
This orange machine is dead still. It has ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzund multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid.
Ah, boy. I'll get it eventually, no worries, Chad.
This orange machine is dead still. It has ice groans.
There we go.
The strain of your giant Kavalzund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side.
Take the filament memory.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lucan and Kilda as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
Close the lid. Let's not check on the filament ourselves. We don't need to know what's on it. The cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand. Its intricate structure is still cold to the touch. Silver tape on the side reads, "Off-site copy. Note: this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer." Neato. Oh yeah, there is a plaque on it saying "Off-site copy." That's cool. And now we go back to the church. Take me to church. Okay, let's make a proper save here.
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
That's specific. I'm a little man. Can she hold me between her fingers? Just kidding. Oh, ad break. Oh yeah, I'm gonna give a few seconds of ads so the people can chill, go do whatever they need to do. Man, I feel so sleepy today. That's crazy. I feel like I could almost fall asleep if I just close my eyes for a few seconds. It's odd. Usually I'm not this sleepy on weekends. I might have to take a lie down after the stream. Might be comfy enough. Then sleep, dummy. No, I wanna stream. I don't wanna sleep. I wanna stream. Yeah, we still got an hour to go, but don't worry, it'll be chill. This is a very chill game. Like, it counts as at least 10% sleeping. Sleep. No worries, I've got nothing to do after this. I'll get my sleep after stream. And I've got nothing to wake up tomorrow for. I'm probably just sleepy because I went to sleep very late yesterday. I was singing karaoke until 4 AM, I think. This is fun times. Okay, back to this. No, I don't remember anything. I don't want to think about this. Goodbye. No, I do want this thought.
You have the Headless Found Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
What? Win who back? I can't win her back. She's long dead. It's a historical figure.
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily. This isn't funny. You have a bad feeling about this one.
I think yes. This is a task of mine now.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
The
mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
Looks like I can't give this figurine to her.
Why?
Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? Is the task still on?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already.
Oh my gosh, is reaction speed just ADHD? Forget it. Let it go fly away. For you and for everyone. Oh, shivers. Everybody loves shivers.
Only a strange little sadness remains. The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression. Why? That does seem to be a problem. The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
Turn away. Do I have still a task? Offer figurines to Dolores Day. An odd task to give yourself, but here we are. I guess I gotta find a shrine or something. Slims. I appreciate the work you're doing here. Aww. Yeah, Shivers is great. I love that writing style so much. I am already adapting it into my fan fictions and stuff. So yeah, Disco is peak writing. That was weird. The screen went black for a second.
Yes, what is it?
About the offsite copy you asked me to bring.
Yes?
Production cube, the offsite copy. I found a note from the ice bear fridge. It said the offsite copy has been moved to a safer place.
Wait, a note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the offsite copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sulislav.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Sulislav Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads.
Oh, he's the one who made up the Valley of the Heads. Oh.
Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous.
She crosses her arms defiantly.
And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
Wait, did I get... Oh, I got another level up. Lovely. Hell yeah, I guess putting that point into physical instrument wasn't a total waste. I bought you the filament.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
She takes the filament, inspecting the metallic tape on its side.
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
She's already inserted the filament into the radio computer's core, ready to douse the error.
Wait, no. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
What are you even hoping to find?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that.
Played cool. Now what? Something's very wrong with the filament memory. Something's very wrong with the filament memory. Please just stop playing with this thing. Now what? Number 2 sounds the most fitting. Yeah, something's wrong with it.
Sona doesn't reply. Her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Where? Lean closer.
Hold on.
She's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps, and the lights inside start pulsing like a glowing heart. Can I do anything? I'm still not sure if it's a good idea tinkering with the unknown.
Shh. Just give me a second. I'm almost...
She clogs up her typing speed.
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
The lieutenant leans closer to whisper. No, another bot. Time to destroy. There we go. Crisis averted.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
Joy in her voice as she bumps her fist into the air. Oh my god, congrats!
Thank you.
She yells back with a grin. So, where is it? Where is your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
She points at the other end of the church where a group of water bowls form a ritualistic arch.
Think you can help me again?
She tilts her heads, hot, eyes sparkling. Sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double-check my calculations.
You like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Okay. Third 2 left, 5, 3, 5... No. Third bowl, 2 centimeters left. Fourth bowl, 5 centimeters right. Left, right. Left, right. Okay, 3, 4, left, right, 2, 5. Okay.
Thanks.
She smiles. Well, how do I know the numbers? Okay, quick save.
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor. Oh boy, this is going to be good.
Oh, okay, it tells me right away what I'm supposed to do. Nice. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters away.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound.
Move the fourth bowl from the left 5 centimeters to the right.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall.
Leave. I swear, if she ends up summoning some eldritch abomination or some...
Yes, what is it?
I've moved the water balls to the right positions, just like you asked. What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
She stops biting into her chapped lip.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah, nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Wait, why did you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Isn't it going to be just silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
She turns to face you, the mainframe throwing shadows on her chin.
What if Silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
She grows silent, her face very pale in the cold light of electricity. You're right. We should be cautious. We don't know what we're dealing with here.
Maybe I'm just tired.
It's scary, but we have to face it.
Yeah, you're right. Let's do it.
She puts her oversized headphones, ready to press unmute on the keyboard.
The lieutenant takes a step back, and then nothing. Nothing happens as Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Say nothing.
She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Well...
Damn it.
She lets out a light sigh before tearing off her headphones. She's still avoiding her gaze. Well, at least the world seems to be alright. Okay, did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find a swallow?
No.
She rests her face on her hands, massaging her forehead.
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is.
She raises her head, staring at all the machines that lit the church. Cables coiling up on the floor like pests.
You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it? This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Okay, quick save. It wants perception, so... Let's see if I have perception. Mega Beano's prescription lenses. Okay, definitely gonna have to take off the glasses. Oh, the hat gives me perception. But also this one gives me perception. Oh no, this one removes perception. Okay, I have to be more careful when I read stuff. Composure, nope. Interfacing, nope. Yellow, give me that yellow. It was all yellow. Oh, that's it. Okay. Oh, I still have the t-shirt from the man of from Hamdal. Gonna put this one back on. And instead of those glasses, I'm gonna put on these glasses.
Yes, what is it?
Put on the headphones. Helping Egghead with his jam, found a melody for Egghead.
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Sona, take off the headphones. What if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
Murmurs the lieutenant, inspecting the damage done to the Harpicus.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could also help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks?
She closes her eyes as more dance music invades the holy silence of the sanctuary.
Of course. The Speed Freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would, if you wouldn't mind Dan moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Great. I'll go talk to them.
Sure. Let me know how it goes. Thanks, officer.
We're getting along. Lovely. Okay, I'm still not running because when I first entered the church, I got like a tiny detail. Oh. The same address the lead programmer of the Fortress accident was looking for. Oh, nice, that's cool. But yeah, I'm not running in the church because there was like one little discovery orb that told me that you shouldn't run in this place, you should walk. So I'm sticking to that thought. Quick save. Gonna put the glasses away. I'm gonna put these back on because I love encyclopedia. Encyclopedia. Hallo, meine Freunde.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Help someone with the project. Check up on the project after the ravers have moved in. Help ravers start a nightclub. Report to Andre that they can move in. I'm here to talk about the church again.
Yes? What's the deal?
Good news. I managed to convince Sona. She's okay with you guys moving in, but one condition. She needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Cotman. You're an augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
The Speed Freak smiles, happier than he's ever been before. You're going to have to share space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage.
He grins, excited.
And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
Oh yeah, the illegal drug lab. There will be no shady shenanigans in the church. Only love and anointing dance music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Leave the tent. Nice. Oh, the tent is gone. Oh, did it skip ahead? I didn't even notice if it did. Okay, let's make a proper save. Now let's check what these funky little guys have done inside this place. Oh, wow. Oh, this looks sick. When did that all come from?
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000!
He waves his hand in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
He's trying to sound like Egghead, but he's not making it work.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
What do you propose as a name, Adre?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Says the girl with the microphone.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs. Lloyd's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Asel, what would you just suggest?
How about something simple? Like the club?
Ah, yes, the club. In city. In part of town. in place and time and space.
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
Egghead, you must have a lot of ideas.
Yakukata! Yakukata! The place to be!
The freak with the large head yells for the stage, waving his hand in the air.
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, eh? Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
Not gonna lie, we should call it hardcore. Hardcore!
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
Hardcore! Now, give me your 2 cents on the issue.
The amnesia.
Ooh. Okay, not gonna lie, that is perfect for this game.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia! It's not amnesia, guys.
Oh dear, I'm getting PTSD. No worries, it's nothing a little amnesia can't fix. Sona, do you have an opinion on this?
I don't. Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Kim, what do you think?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
Oh, it's a thought experiment, Kim.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Aww. The Crabman is the nicest guy here. Anyway. I think I've come up with a name.
You have? Well, what's the name?
Oh my gosh, we can call it Disco-Elysium. No way! REVACHOL rest. No truce with the Furies. No, we have to do it. We have to do it. This is what we have been waiting for. This is it. This is my Disco-Elysium. The final touch.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco-Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kinda gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
No, you know what? Disco never dies in Elysium.
The past is the future, but the future is dead. No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave, like we want it to be. And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco-Elysium.
They said it. They said it. We're done here, boys. We finished the game. We did it. Absolute cinema. Absolute disco. A light beam washes over the dance floor, bathing it in violet blue. Absolute disco.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat.
Observe his movement. What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing.
He performs yet another strange pattern of moves, but it doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, it looks kinda lame.
That soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing?
We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
He jumps up and down with glee, his moves punctuated by the stroboscopic flash of the light club lights.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves? Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better, but the beat is still so weak.
Dance fever incoming. Found the melody. I've been meaning to ask, what's with the hair?
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Is it important for you to be an individual?
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
Or is it because you're balding?
Or because I'm balding, yes. I want to fuse the remains of my hair together before it leaves me.
Aww.
I want to show my hair. I don't give a fuck how old you think I am. I'm 20.
How old are you, Andre?
Not 20.
Oh, poor guy. I'm not 20 either. Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway.
He looks at the molten toothbrush. Okay, okay, so I need fair.
Goodbye, officer.
Let's see if I don't have anything to show him the dance moves that I have. Surely I have something. Oh no, this gives me minus. Interfacing. This also gives me a minus, come on. Oh, the sunglasses. Of course, they give me bonus. Okay, what else? Base is 4. That's not a very high boost. Well, I'm curious what happens if I fail this, though.
You close your eyes and focus yourself, leaving your brain to wonder, where did that little fluttering light?
Critical success, holy shit! I am a legend! I am hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
Critical success! With 17% chance, I got it. Oh, hell yeah.
Total darkness. You sink down the darkest fathoms of your own personal deep, vertebrate by vertebrate, through the unformed skulls of your mind. Here it will begin.
Ancient reptilian brain, what are you doing here? Where did the church go? Where did the music go? What is that about unformed skulls?
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Every vertebrae in your spine is an unformed skull ready to pop up and replace the old one. Like shark teeth. The one you're currently in has a little brain forming in it, waiting for its turn.
Spinal cord? I've never heard spinal cord talk before.
To rule the world.
What, is that true? As it ought to be. Where is it? Who are you?
I am the spinal cord.
What do you want?
From what I can see, it's about to bust a move.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to bust a move, not bust a nut. Where did the church go?
Who fucking cares?
I'm scared. I hate waking life. I hate this world. I hate and fear everything. All I want is to dance. Please, God, just let me dance. Good.
No, not good. Orgasmic.
Where did the music go?
Oh, don't worry. The music's still there. It's you who is gone.
Oh, really? I can't hear anything?
This is a pivotal moment. Try not to piss yourself. Nothing. Just the immaculate silence of your spinal fluid. Electrified.
Bust a move.
Foolhardy, do you even know what's happening on the surface? Maybe 1,000 years have passed. Or maybe you started spazzing out like 2 seconds ago. With your eyes still closed, the first thing you feel, all the way back in the pivoting darkness of your own torso, is warmth. You have become a triumph of rhythmoplastics, somewhere in a smelly wooden church on the coast of REVACHOL. The wounds from the war you waged on your body are healing, twist by twist, turn by turn.
Open your eyes and dance like you've never danced before.
You have become a flawless interlocking mechanism, a flesh and bone approximation of the throb coming from the speaker setup of the one called Eggheads, entirely, rigidly imbecilic, without pity or fear.
Look at this! Break it down, Harry! Holy shit! Oh! Man, they call me a pacifist, but right now I am murdering the dance floor!
Best part of the game right there. Oh man, this is peak. Oh, I'm loving it. I'm back. Oh, you missed... You missed the entire inner monologue. Oh no. But yeah, Harry is busting it down sexual style right now. Like, holy. Look at those moves. Look at Kim, look at Andre. They're just staring at me in disbelief. They're having a religious experience right now, just looking at me.
Free from self-awareness, no deliberation, only, and I mean only, execution.
When Kim joining in, oh man, there should be a role to like convince him to join along. The Speed Freak's would-be leader stands back slack-jawed in disbelief at the hardcoreness of your display. He whispers to himself, "No way. Yes way."
Real to real mixer blasting the anthem of a future that will never come. The young man observes your moves for a second.
Then blasts into the same hideous pattern, yelling.
He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance. What he lacks in sharpness, he more than makes up for in violent enthusiasm.
Turn to herself. What are you doing? Dance! Pointed Andre. It's the law. Kim, get in here. Yeah, let's do it.
What's going on here? Delinquents.
The lieutenant looks at you and the speed freaks grinding around in the church. A group of unhinged lunatics. He grumbles. Come on, Kim.
This is clearly a Code 31 emergency.
Code 31! Code 31! I said get in here and dance! Say to yourself. On second thought, maybe I don't need to involve the lieutenant in this pioneering dance-off. Solo, no, I mean, Look, maybe we could awaken something in Kim if you get him to join along. Oh man. Drama. Code 31 emergency. Or, Okay, now I have an internal struggle. Elephant. Welcome, Mac. You joined at the perfect time. One second, I'm gonna open up the titles. Ultimate close sections. Test, test, test. It's working. Okay, Meg, you joined at the perfect time. I've been laughing my ass off for the last 15 minutes just looking at this. Is this what a religious experience looks like? I think I have found my religion at the Disco Elysium Club. All good, voice is lovely. Okay, nice. Well, it is happening in a church. It sure is. But yeah, I'm thinking whether to drag Kim into this or not. I am very tempted. Subtitles working, nice. I am very tempted to pull Kim into this, but he might not appreciate it. Oh man, I'm loving this. I said get in here and dance. Dance, dance, baby. Code 31, code 31. Once I thought maybe I don't need to involve the lieutenant in this pioneering dance-off. The worst he can say is no. Yeah, you're right. The first he can say is no.
The lieutenant squeezes the bridge of his nose. The light reflects off his glasses, giving him the appearance of a surgeon in the middle of a tense procedure. He's having trouble adjusting to the new reality before.
What's happening?
The lieutenant is forced to yell over the futuristic music blasting from the speaker. I'm undercover! I'm not doing anything! The music made up its mind a long time ago! I'm just implementing! Disco, disco, party, party. Disco, disco, party, party. Disco, disco, party, party.
Good for you. Rock on, then.
Hey, I told you to dance. We ain't going anywhere before we tear shit up.
What?
Oh man. He respects me and I outrank him, but it's still such a low. Oh man, I don't have the... There's no way. Nothing, it was nothing. Leave him be.
The lieutenant taps his foot and looks at his wristwatch. He doesn't seem pleased with this waste of time.
Waste of time?
Dance, pointed Andre. It's the law.
The young man immediately bounces up and down, then assumes the same dance pattern, embellishing it with some sort of waving motion.
Turn to Acel. What are you doing?
The young woman lifts her headphones up slightly and raises her chin, looking at you expectantly.
FinisVT religion. Oh, perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Aren't you going to dance?
Sona is asking her to dance? What? Okay.
No, recording.
She turns to Sona, then back to you. She briskly shakes her head and puts her headphones back on. Aww.
The lead programmer throws the other young woman a knowing glance before turning her attention back to her own work. She's still at her mainframe, pressing buttons, reading printouts, but she started putting her head along to the music.
Oh, she likes it! She likes it! Hell yeah!
The infection is spreading. Is there anything more I can do? I want to break the limit.
The dynamic motion of your flailing body is bordering on the extreme. You're going off the charts. You feel as if turning on the hyperdrive will be a point of no return. Feels almost melancholy. Are you sure you have the entire posse along for this?
Together, Where are you?
Here we go again. Hardcore filthy air. The sound above my head.
Shivers. 92%. Sona is in, Andrea is dancing harder.
Turn on the hyperdrive.
On the coast of the Martinez Inlet, in a small weather-beaten slave church built 380 years ago by settlers from the Occident, most likely to guard against an anomaly at its center, an officer of the RCM is contorting his body into idiotically rigid shapes as he invents the future of dance music. It's the hardest anyone has ever danced.
I am. I have no legs, but I must dance. Man, this party would even get Lena out of her wheelchair, just saying. What is this strange feeling I keep having? This cold, even now.
I am la Revacholière.
Oh,
I am the city.
what do you mean you are the city?
I am a fragment of the world spirit, the genius Loki of Revachol. My heart is the wind corridor. The bottom of my air is red. I have 100,000 luminous arms. Come morning, I carry industrial dust and let it settle on tree leaves. I shake the dust from those leaves and onto your coat. I've seen you. I've seen you. I've seen you with her. And I've seen you without her. I've seen you on the crescent of the hill.
Des croissants? Des croissants? How are you talking to me?
The modulations of my voice are noted down with thermometers and barometers. You feel me in your nostrils, on the little hairs on the back of your neck. I also reside in your lungs and vestigial organs. Everywhere there is space.
But who am I? Why are you talking to me?
You are an officer of the citizens' militia, Jaunt and Rebut. When you wear your coat, you wear my soul. You move through my streets freely, in motor carriages and on foot. You have access to the hidden places. You also circulate among those who are hidden. I need you. You can keep me on this earth. Be vigilant. I love you.
Holy.
An officer of the RCM is lying on the floor of a small church with his eyes rolled back and his tongue lolling out. Several others are standing around him. He slowly comes to.
Holy, we went a little too hard.
Had a good rest there?
I spoke to the city of Revachol. I don't know about good.
Fuck yeah! I bet you did. Those were some advanced moves, man.
That's all great, but we should really get going. We spent enough time doing aerobic exercise for today.
I wonder what would have happened if I got Kim to dance along.
You might be imagining it, but it feels like Egghead turned the volume down. Such is his respect.
Oh, wow.
Man! Now, man! Now...
That would be the would-be leader stutters with excitement.
Now imagine if we could do that, right? But with like 1,000 people. End of human development. Mission complete.
Right, ecstatic. How did we got that far? Yes, my mission here is complete.
All right.
You're absolutely beat. Muscles relaxed and feet like noodles underneath.
That's it for now.
Goodbye, officer.
That was crazy. I cannot believe that they just added that. That's so silly. When speaking to Shivers, that was so cool. Wait, why is Egghead all the way there? What the heck? Egghead, you good? I think he's gone, guys. I think Egghead is... There's something wrong with Egghead.
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
He looks around the hall, examining the carpentry.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
He spread his arms, looking around the speed freaks setting up shop. Bro, I did so hard I saw the face of God.
The would-be leader is cutting some futuristic shapes on the floor, sweating profusely. A cell using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass. Sire, the tent. 'Twas a security risk, and in here, sanctuary. 'Twas only noble of you.
But of course, anything for my hardcore friends. These kids got spunk, I admire that. Been here, that... Wait, what? Oh, okay. Better here than in that tent. It wasn't safe. I'm genuinely into the hardcore lifestyle. You wouldn't understand. I'm a corrupt cop, Kim. This is a corrupt scheme. I did it for mankind. For all of mankind. Glory to mankind. Better here than in that tent. It wasn't safe. And this kid's got spunk. I admire that.
Okay.
The lieutenant keeps it laconic. Noid, what do you think about the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Their bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
He rubs his hands together. How old do you think this church is? Over 300 years?
That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it, on the coast here. Was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude. The sea, perhaps something more fundamental.
He means something paranatural. He must...
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
His voice echoes in the wooden cavern of the church. What style is this church built in?
A cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism. Lawmonger, huh? It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
I'm not just any cop. I'm an art cop.
Art of core.
Art of core. Man, I gotta use that term. Hard of core. Oh wow. Okay, what is DeLorean architecture like?
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
What would that DeLorean building look like?
Like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white. A false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical. Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires, put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Marriage shit. Virtue and tyranny.
Marriage shit, yeah. Hey, marriage is great. Marriage is sacred. This church isn't painted white as far as I can tell.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside before the sea wind took all the paint off.
Year after year, flake after flake, whitewashed clean, then covered in green moss. Slowly peeled by the wind, your skin crawls from the sensation as you look around.
What did you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies of perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
Spiritual collapse?
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, Cop Man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them, and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
First, what is that quote from?
A Sarais man who lived a long time ago, an ancient hardcore brother.
What you're saying is you're not a big fan of the Innocentic system. What you're saying is religion has stopped being hardcore.
It never was. A 3,000-year-old regime of history, built by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false to the core.
The way he says it, the force in false core, is invested with 20 kilotons of disgust.
False core. But you guys said the Ecclesiantes were all about love and hardcore before, remember? I even agreed with you about the Ecclesiantes being okay with this. And you proposed dance music will supplant the system.
I only said unity. One word. Figures of authority always misquote you.
He points to his friends.
Andre doesn't care about the Ecclesiastes. He just wants the operation to run smoothly. And Egg is a demi-beast. You shouldn't listen to what people say. You should listen to what they are.
I even agreed with you about the Ecclesiastes being okay with this.
But were you wrong? The founding party is okay with everything. Look around. They don't have enough love for the human crew to oppose anything anymore. We're on our own.
And you propose dance music will supplant the system?
Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
I do like the glasswork.
I don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye.
That's her innocent Dolores Day, mind you. What? I'm getting some real negative vibrations from her too. You wanted to get inside the church and now you don't like the stained glass window.
I didn't know it was in here. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
I don't think that's a bad thing.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love. Mass murder on the floor.
Murder the dance floor. But she's the Innocente of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here. But she's pretty. Okay, that does sound like something I would say. She's pretty. But yeah, but like, who isn't accused of mass murder these days? Yeah, I've been accused of mass murder several times. I do feel there is something terrifying about her. Isn't she supposed to be an embodiment of the world spirit? Would you say she was, you know, human? Now, let's ask these in order.
She invented the beauty you're feeling. She and her glass cutters and iconographers. You set the standard, alright. Then you meet it. It's effective like that. but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers.
You're right, I like it hardcore. Then it seems I like soft because it's anything but softcore. It's terrifying.
You may be onto something, Copper Man. She's got those mass murdering hips.
It's the murdering hips. Man, get yourself a girl with some killer features, you know, those mass murdering hips and those homicidal eyes. Oh, ad break. Wow, it's been 4 hours already. Okay, after this conversation with Noid, I'm going to call the stream. So yeah, what else is there? She's the innocence of humanism. That's pretty big deal.
Humanism leads to eating sugar and pigs. Humanism was invented to mass produce billions of humans. Billions of humans can mass produce hundreds of billions of pigs.
And many, many more tons of sugar.
She liked games. Her legacy, the thing we live in, isn't real life. It's a strategy for some kind of victory against a long dead opponent. But, yo, I'm only annoyed. What do I know?
Yeah, but like... Okay, no, I'm not asking that one. I do feel like there's something terrifying about her.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in
Oh,
here.
definitely not a party repellent. She's just, you know, terrifying. In a hot kind of way. I mean, what? Who said that? Not me. Take it down, crash it, destroy the window. Keep it. Keep the beautiful sharp shards. Keep her long face and red hair. Say nothing, stare grimly in the distance.
The speed freak looks the same way. It is dark there in the back of the church. For a moment, the music echoes strangely.
Yeah, okay. Isn't she supposed to be an embodiment of the world spirit?
The world spirit does not have a body. It has organs. Hardcore is an organ of the world spirit. This Arno van Eyck track is an organ. The carpentry and glass cutting that built this house are also organs. She's a thief, if you ask me. An organ thief. All innocences are.
Would you say she was, you know, human?
I like this question, Cop Man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
Yeah, they hate this too. I don't know what you're talking about. I have thousands of fans. I'm surrounded by love and support all the time. She was a player. She played us all. It's just a game to her. Played us like a damn fiddle. Yeah, they hate this too.
Well, they loved her. They put all their love in her and forgot all about the rest of us.
The young man lets go of his suspenders and they hit his chest with a slap. Yeah, I'm done talking about her.
What a strange choice of words. Caustic, overflowing with negativity. That can't be healthy. What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
Volition godly? What? I've never seen that before. Godly? What difficulty is that? 16? Oh wow. Nothing. Everything's okay. I don't know.
Well, you shouldn't. You shouldn't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about it, please.
Why is she such a terrifying subject for everyone? She wasn't even alive when we came to this world. How are you settling in?
Hard to say, Cop Man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the crab man though.
You mean Tiago?
Anyway, He's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
You mean all his mother's love stuff isn't just too spooky for you?
Have you been listening to what Egg's been saying? Love is hardcore, man. And the mother's love is the hardest core of all. The man picks up on stuff. And he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
I wanted to talk some more about this place. What did Tiago tell you about the church?
The Crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
You mean there's dead bodies here?
Not like a literal sarcophagus. Encasement, confinement of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the Crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs. Like, this is some old world shit Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church, surrounding it, to contain it.
Don't get it. Contain what exactly?
I don't know, and it's not something they properly understood either, what it does. But it's what this Sona person is looking for, and trying to measure. It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
The wood creaks as a gale blows by. Outside, dust particles fall through the darkness, settling down on the age-bleached floorboards. The structure does not feel particularly durable.
This building seems less than structurally sound.
No, it's pretty fucking unsound if you ask me. They should have built a club for anodic music around it instead. Anodic music will definitely contain whatever we're dealing with, and if it can't, well...
But it makes you think she's gonna fail.
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like substance.
I found a doomed commercial area in Martinez proper. Maybe it's the same thing that the Ubies were trying to contain.
Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
Think there's any merit to the theory?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, Copman. Even I have limits. I'm a limited-size person.
Well, if it's without substance, I guess there's nothing to worry about.
Maybe you can figure things out, Copman. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
Why are you suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Why are you called Noid anyway?
It's short for paranoid.
Oh! Oh, that makes so much sense! What are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on.
And what are you most suspicious of?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
Something is off here. You feel like it should be the other way around.
Does this mean you're mentally ill? Don't you mean the left-right paradigm and the pig-wheat complex?
No. Politics is an inert complex of daily corruption and inane think pieces. The real paradigm is economic, and it concerns pig and wheat. This is where the innovation happens. It's only a theory, but I suspect they're breeding a pig-wheat hybrid. Probably in Grad.
I have no idea what he's talking about. Suspicious about the production of pork and wheat. We're actually talking about food? Okay. Well, that was certainly stimulating. I want to ask about someone else.
His eyes flicker.
What sort of clothes?
They're hardcore.
You look like a woman with those earrings. No, that's it?
They're just clothes.
I thought there would be more to it.
It's just a style, you know. Normal hard style. Anyone can wear it.
Take care, Noid. Okay, time to make a save. A proper save. And yeah. For our mark, woohoo. Oh yeah, we passed that already a while ago already. 16 minutes ago. So yeah, I was about to say that, like, it's time to look for people to raid. If any of y'all got suggestions, I'm willing to take them, but I'm gonna check myself if anybody is online and streaming right now. Evie is online. Oh yeah, you also suggest Evie. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's always a good time when Evie is online. So, raid. Evie Dreamy. Gonna move this a little. Okay. And it's been lovely hanging out. Oh, thank you, thank you. You're very much welcome. I appreciate y'all's presence so much. It's always such a joy to stream for you guys. I'll go to sleep, so should you. See you on another stream. Actually, I'm way more rested now than I was in the middle of the stream. I guess I got my energy back. Oxygen, I'm too poor. No, don't be too poor. Anyway, how does this? Okay, yeah, it works. Alrighty then. Wait, let me turn off the game. Yep. Alright. Well, that's it for today's stream. Thank you all so very much for watching. Lurkers, non-lurkers, watchers, non-watchers, people who have joined during the stream but they're gone now. I appreciate y'all anyway. Uvidíme se na druhej straně. You just want me to speak slow, like, huh? Cool transition. Oh yeah, I got a new transition effect. Yeah, it's pretty neat, but it's a little delayed. So yeah, it's still pretty cool. I'm very happy about it. But yeah, thank you all so very much for watching. We're gonna be streaming some more Disco Elysium tomorrow. And it's probably going to be Disco Elysium unless I get like a last minute idea out of nowhere. But yeah. Alright, if any of y'all are interested, it is in the description. There's a poll for what I should play after Disco Elysium. And yeah, this has been Avalu FinisVT Kreuz. Thank you all so very much for watching, and I'm signing off. Bye-bye.